I am so sorry, Limerick. We're going an Irish time here. I'm kidding. No, we were sort of having a bit of a laugh and a joke, and we sort of lost track of time, and that's never good. But you've got to like fit in time for laughter and that, haven't you? Really, especially when it comes to YouTube and that, because if you don't laugh about shit, then you want to cry and pull your hair out. How are you anyway? You gonna lend me your watch for next time?
Yeah. Well, I've just been backstage with these two ladies, and taking their time to get ready.
Oh, you cheeky little.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. It's all right, Michelle. DJ will slap me for me.
You're across the pond. You're across the pond. I don't have that long of a reach.
Yeah, it's all right. DJ will get you for me.
I certainly do, but
she will give it to you.
He's very good at leg waxing. What can I say?
Hey, I'm good at leg waxing.
I know.
He hasn't experienced that yet.
Ooh, maybe you need to experience it then, Tonkin.
I have experienced leg waxing before, and I've had the back sack and crack done a few times. Yes.
Okay, experienced man. Okay.
But have you had it done by a mad Brit who's also a DJ and would rip you in your asshole? Hi, AC.
No, I don't think I'd ever trust you with hot wax around there.
Why is that?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Why is that? I wonder why.
Hi, Glenn. How are you, darling?
It's just like getting a Brazilian done.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Tonkin?
Hey, I used to be into manscaping quite a lot, so.
Manscaping. It makes it sound like you're wearing a jungle or something. I mean,
well, we can be a bit of a hairy beast sometimes, us blokes.
Well,
I
not
like to say to that.
not like Grizzly Adams or dang Sasquatch.
Sorry, we were sort of like talking about clubbing and actually like going out and stuff, and and then Tonkin brings up the female form and stuff, like putting like visuals in my head, so I had to like get rid of those before I went live, because I did not want to be thinking of that before going live. Certainly not.
No, I'm not even going to bring up any pies either, am I?
I'm not touching that one.
Fucking hell. I must go, my sweetheart.
This is the first time Tonkin actually shut my mouth up. I was like I said, I'm not touching that one.
Yeah, well, we was getting a bit vivid the other night.
Yes, certainly with the cherry pies.
Yeah.
Is that right, Clint? 350 quid for rehoming a dog from Romania. Oh, shit.
Well, actually, that ain't too bad.
Yeah, but I would have thought it would be a lot more than that, because you got the flights, any treatment, then you have
quarantine
the inoculations.
Fees, yeah.
I would say it's probably closer to 600 quid than 350 with all of that. But surely you could do that for an English animal.
Yeah.
I don't know. What actual dog was you looking at?
Yeah. What breed?
Because I know they're looking for some good owners. I know Battersea is a bit out of your way, but I'm not sure what dogs' homes are near where you are, but
Oh, the dogs are
Battersea.
already over here.
Well, I got
Oh, right,
4,
okay.
so I got my hands full.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my new little puppy.
Oh.
My shepherd don't even want to come outside the door. He's so scared of her. At 2 months old, a little over 2 months old, past my knees. And my shepherd is the one that's got sharp teeth and is a guard dog, and he's even scared.
Whoa.
Well, I know your dog bit your hand the other night, didn't it? I mean, that made me jump when your dog attacked you like that, and that was out of nowhere. But
Yeah, I'm sorry about that too.
no, don't apologise. It happens.
Well, it's because of my roommate making the dogs nervous,
Okay,
and
Clint, you can do that.
with his bull crap that he pulls. And my dog, the one that bit me, don't like him anyway, and he's always nervous. But I still don't back down from him. I bite his ear and everything else. So.
Oh no, you can't back down. You can't show fear. No way.
Oh, I know.
Especially the guard dogs.
And now I got that English massive. I think massive, not massive. Mangaloid. Whatever. I forgot what the
Malamar.
Yeah, Malamar.
Yeah.
She's a
I
pistol.
thought you said mongoloid then for a minute. I thought mongoloid?
No.
What the hell's a mongoloid?
No,
I've heard that as slang, but not as a dog.
Mispronouncing the dog's name, but the breed's name. But she's a pistol. She nips at his heels. She barks up there at him. She comes right up. She gets right near him, and he wants to get away from her.
Oh, yeah.
And she's the dominant female, and he used to be the dominant, but it looks like he's giving up that right to her. So.
Well, the thing is, they're very agile dogs. They are, you know. You can actually train them well. You know.
Oh, that puppy's beautiful. It's a lot. That's a lot of money, though. But
well, mine was given to me.
no, I'm sure that if it's a good temperament, and I'm sure that we could organise like a GoFundMe or something because you lost a dog.
Yeah.
To the Rainbow Bridge, and obviously Clint's wife's disabled as well, and he's home a lot because of his missus. So his dogs, he used to walk a lot, and that was his release. So I'm sure in that circumstance we could probably all help him out, but that's up to everybody else as well.
Mainly,
you know?
if he's disabled, he probably needs a service animal.
No, he's not. It's his wife that he looks after. But
okay.
How big do you think that dog would get, Clint? It's a crossbreed, isn't it? How are you, Tom? You okay?
Duncan.
No, Tom in chat.
Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lovely guy from Ireland.
Yeah.
Michelle, you're gonna have to get to know the Irish guys in here. I mean, like I say, Tom's Irish, Clint's English, Moscow's a Scot.
Okay.
You've heard Tony, he's Northern.
Right.
Limerick's obviously Irish.
All right.
But a few of them were in my chat the other night, but because you weren't too sure about what was going on. But no, that they are lovely guys, and you will get to know them all. And you know, Authority Check. He's an American.
Yeah.
Goes into a lot of panels and things. Not that there's anything wrong with that Authority before you think that I'm having a go at you or something. I'm not. But
you know, guys like to talk before us women. They say us women talk too much, and then look at what they do.
Oh wow. Okay. It depends on the circumstance.
I know. I'm just giving them hell.
Why not?
Yeah, Tony, we know you're from Yorkshire.
Of course I know. Of course I know you're from Yorkshire. I mean, fuck's sake. I mean, it was Ginger. That was it. Ginger for Jamie was an Aussie, and I was like, what? I said, no, he's British. She's like, oh, even better. But I mean, how on earth would you disguise Jamie's accent with an Aussie? I mean, that is just like weird on so many levels, but each to their own, innit, you know?
Well.
I say Ginger obviously hasn't heard many Australians, but
that's why they have the kangaroos that does a hippity hop, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the big rodents.
That love the box and hit you any way they can.
The actual males or the kangaroos?
Wait.
Both.
Oh, bloody Nora. Oh, my God, my dog is... he hurt his paw yesterday and he's being a right crybaby about it. So he's decided to lay right at the bottom of my bed under my kneecap. So I can't put my legs anywhere because he's taking up the whole fucking bed. This is comical.
Oh, jeez.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I'm feeling right now. Lucky I used to be a gymnast. Fucking hell. I do bend in weird places. Oh, that's all I'm saying.
I'm keeping quiet.
Oh, shit, that came out wrong.
Yeah, because my mind went right straight to you know what.
Yeah, I'm keeping quiet on that one.
I didn't actually mean that. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, everyone. I've only had a couple of hours sleep and I'm on a sugar high. I do apologise.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to order you Greg's chocolate milkshake, chocolate milkshakes and hot chocolates on a regular basis.
No, this is the thing. I ordered from Greg's this morning for something different, and I didn't realise their hot chocolate had so much sugar in it, and I sort of like downed it, and it went straight to my fucking head.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, people are like this on alcohol or weed, but no, I'm like this on hot chocolate. It's terrible. Oh dear. How are you, Marie? I do apologise. I'm just off my rocker.
No, I thought you was in your rocker.
Oh no.
I'm just teasing her. She knows I'm just teasing.
Michelle, can I borrow your 22?
My 22 is a whole lot big, man. I don't have a 22. I got a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit better than saying, can I borrow your
I know.
Rifle with night vision scope? The men in Great Britain who start to get worried if I had a big rifle with night vision.
Definitely.
Yeah. And they
especially
definitely,
if I was surfing the Crimson Wave, everyone would be ducking for cover.
And if I moved over there, if I ever moved over there with all my guns and my nice little play toys, they all were, oh hell, here's a woman with too many damn guns. Look at me, let's get the heck out of Dodge.
Michelle, I think customs might have something to say about your pistols. They'd be like, excuse me, madam, what are you doing with these in your baggage?
Nah, I won't have them in my baggage. I just have them shipped over and put a live animal and just have them shipped over in a crate with air holes in it, and they think it's a live carnivore animal. So pack it down.
Wouldn't they X-ray it though? I mean, they X-ray everything, don't they, through customs?
I don't know if they do. What I do is put a tape recorder in there and have a line.
I'm sure the UK customs don't have something to say about a fucking lion coming through the airport.
Through the crate. I mean, it'd be in a crate, a big old crate with says live animal, and put holes in it, and then put a recorder in there, and it continues record. And
you'd have to fill it with lion shit and fill it like urine. Oh my god! That's commitment for you.
I go to the local zoo and fill that crate up with them. Nothing but that.
Oh,
it'd be nice and good and smelly when it comes through customs. I say, whoa, let's get this cat out of here. We don't want it going through what? Radar? Oh no, it's not going through no X-ray machine. We got to get rid of this damn thing.
I don't think that would work though, because over here they have dogs that smell out ammo and shit like that.
Oh, believe me, the lion crap. What? Them dogs will not be the same after they smell that. It's worse than pepper.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say they won't be the same once they've smelt you.
No. I'm talking about a bed and lion poop and stuff. No, they'll.
Well, I am not an expert in lion shit, I must say, but I'll take your word for it. I mean,
dogs run. Dogs go up and smell it. Just get around that crate. They say, I don't want no part of it. They don't want to bark. They don't want to do nothing. Just get up. Let's have that tape recorder go in there. I smuggle my gun. My arsenal in there some way, and I'll bury it. And they wouldn't know where to look.
The amount of cameras we've got in the UK, I mean, I don't know if you get around that one either, but
I get around it. Don't kid yourself. I'm smart. I ain't stupid.
Oh, I know that you're a veteran, and veterans are much like that, but I'm not putting you up to that challenge, because people think I'm being literal.
See, us vets know how to adapt and overcome situations. Think out of the box too on certain situations. We don't think like normal people thinks. We come up with some crazy damn shit, let me tell you. Some of it works real well too for us sometimes.
Oh, I didn't
very
know
rarely don't.
So I didn't know Villa were playing today, Tom. Some supporter I am. I haven't been following the football for the past couple of weeks, I must say. Been really lazy with it, but too much other shit on my mind. But hopefully it's a good match in that.
Well, always a good way to keep your mind occupied.
Oh, well, I have no problem keeping my mind occupied. Believe that.
I don't either.
No.
I've got a very active mind. Too active, in fact, so I've been told.
I'm not touching that one.
No,
I wouldn't either. Oh, it's all good in that. That's why we shut.
Say us girls shut Tunkin up twice already.
Oh yeah.
I'm not touching that one.
Oh no, because well, you know where my mind will go and how it will come out. So
yeah, we already know, right straight to the gutter.
All right. So I'm trying to be sensible tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how that does me.
Seeing your cat today, Tony, your cat is so much like my long-haired one, but different colour. I just hope she's a bit better behaved, because otherwise you're going to be in trouble
Oh, jeez.
My cat gets into more trouble than the dog and the other cat put together. She's a nightmare. She actually jumps on the roof, but she intimidates the foxes by like saying, "I'm up here. What you going to do about it?"
Yeah, shoot. But yeah, if I ever move over there, y'all better be ducking.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, but somebody bothers me, that'll be hell to pay. And my zodiac sign is Scorpio, and that zodiac sign fits me to a T. I'll hold a grudge. I don't care if you're dead, you're in hell, or you're in heaven. I'll kick you right off the cloud, right back down to earth, or right back down to hell, or vice versa, right back up from hell, back up to earth, back down again. That don't matter to me. I don't care how long it takes. I know I shouldn't be that way, but that's just the way it is.
I would say that Man City would definitely beat Leeds, but not sure. I would have said Rangers would probably beat St John, but I don't know about that. Well, I haven't seen any Mancunian games for a while. I mean, I was just grateful that a Man City kicked Man U's ass. Otherwise, I would have lost that bet to Dino, and that would have been highly bad for me.
Yeah.
I think we should make that like a YouTube competition for ideas.
It's like I said, you'll never want to make a bet with me, even if you win the bet.
I'm actually surprised he made a bet with me because he obviously thinks I'm some kind of pushover, but he's going to find out otherwise.
Oh, I forgot to say hello, everybody down in side chat when we went live. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Didn't want to be rude. I'm sorry.
I'm sure they wouldn't think that, you know. I actually forgot what the bloody topic was we were going to talk about. How bad is that? That freaking hot chocolate's done my Sweden.
Oh, jeez.
Who needs narcotics when you've got Greg's hot chocolate?
Or sugar.
Well, that too. Oh dear.
On a sugar high or adrenaline high. Oh yeah. Rock my boat.
Normally I would drink 2 of them, but I didn't know how sweet it, because I'd taken my medication, which was sweet, so I didn't exactly tell how sweet it was until I got to the second one, and it just hit me. I was like, "Oh fuck me!"
You better be glad you didn't have no chocolate, because the chocolate is the aphrodisiac to us women.
Well, she had 2 hot chocolates, and it's.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And that was what at 9 this morning, and I'm still like buzzing.
Oh dear.
We're gonna have to go on a chocolate intervention. Intervention, yeah.
But I don't actually eat chocolate.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
Yeah, she's got other uses for chocolate.
I beg your pardon.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. No. Thinking you're gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna laugh.
He's always in fucking trouble. It's just the way he is.
Yeah, he's always cheeky.
Yep, I'm always digging myself out of a hole, so hey.
You must have one hell of a damn backhoe.
I beg your pardon?
A backhoe is a machine to dig himself out of a hole.
Yeah. It's like a JCB, DJ.
Right. Okay. So I just wondered what that was for a moment. Somebody sent me a picture, and I'm just like making sure what it is. And oh right, I get you. It's what you were talking about earlier. Okay. Have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
A backhoe is a heavy equipment in construction, and it's got a bucket on the back of it, and it makes a big hole, digs out, or you can fill the hole in. And and when Tunkin said, I'm digging myself out of a hole, I said, you must have one hell of a backhoe.
Hi, Frenchie. Right, so you're saying I need that to fill in the holes that I dig for myself. Is that what you're saying?
No,
I was talking about Tunkin, not you.
Yeah, I can bury him in my back garden. Good idea. Or when I go over to Ireland, do what I'm going to do to Marshall and chop him up and feed him to the pigs.
Well, you can always say sharks or alligators.
Yeah. We don't have alligators. There's been a few sharks in our waters around here.
Michelle, please do not mention. I have shark fear. Please do not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I've got a lot better with that.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know.
No. A lot of people don't. I don't advertise the fact, but I can actually watch Shark Week now before I have a heart attack or something. I can do that. But anything else, I mean, diving with them, I think I might pass out or worse. I don't know. But that's what my aunt wanted to do to me when going over to Oz. She was going to rent out a boat and put me in a shark tank.
Shark cage.
Whatever they bloody well call it. And I thought, no, you fucking well are not. I'm going to lose my passport. I'm going to end my passport. I'm going to burn my passport.
I always do like an alligator nipping at people's heels and make it into a luggage.
Yeah.
And see, that's Bud Grower's fears alligators. He has a phobia on that.
It's strange, isn't it? I mean, alligators are a lot slower, and
no, they can be quick.
No, I know, but if you're careful around all water where you know there are crocs or gators, then they don't really get you as such. I mean,
no, you have to really walk right up on them to get for them to grab you.
You're not going to go and start a bloody race with one, are you? I mean, because
no.
Or literally go for a swim and see how they're doing it.
No.
That's just ridiculous. But that is why
you're just not going to go up to one, right up to one and say, "Hey, big boy," give him a big kiss. He might just bite your head off there.
I'm really going to go over to America and do that now. I mean, I might do that to your president, but then I've got to get through Secret Service and all them goons. But he might forget that there's water around.
We call that the protective bubble.
Yeah.
What from all Brits or
anybody? Yeah. And the vice president's got one too. The vice president's got their own protection separate from the president's, and they got their and then the kids, and if they have kids, then the wives or the husbands or vice versa. They got the whole family's protected.
Yeah, their own personal details, and they know and trust.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I do know a lot about crocs and gators and that, but like I say, I'm not going to be silly around them. But why people are so scared of them, I don't understand.
I don't know.
Especially baby ones.
All right, hold on. My dog is acting up again, y'all. I have to go on Mike.
Shit, that made me jump. And that woke my dog up as well. Right, Leo. Because he just jumped up and like he's laying underneath my legs. So he just jumped up and he took my legs with him. So lucky I'm flexible, my God. Otherwise I would have like been screaming or not been able to walk or move for a few days.
I'm not approaching
came out a bit wrong. No, I don't blame you either. I'll just move my legs out the way just in case he just jump up again, because no, my lucky will take my legs with him this time. He's already like tried to break my hip 3 times this week.
I'm sorry my dog made you jump, DJ. Sorry.
That's right, don't worry about it. Yeah. Oh, is that right, Moscow? I've just got to give him the wink. What, Biden or the croc? I do have the hair for it, so he probably would come a running. He probably wouldn't sniff it a lot. I don't know. Ew. This thought that makes me want to fucking cringe. Ew. I mean, I know people have fetishes, but damn. Hey, what was the topic of conversation that we were supposed to have today? Because I've like lost my mind.
I forgot all about it. I mean, well, I don't even know what it was.
Me too. Oh, for bloody goodness sake.
DJ went off script. I
always do. What are you talking about? It was your fault for mentioning bloody women's boobs and stuff before we went live.
Well, Tunkin shut up real quick, didn't he?
Yeah, it wasn't me.
No comment.
Actually, it was you partially, and it was Michelle talking about D cups and. No, actually, I remember it now. You were talking about my size, Tonkin, and then Michelle mentioned hers, and it just sort of like went a bit left field from there. Oh, you're probably wondering how Tonkin knows my bloody size now. Not biblically. Shit. Oh, fuck me.
You walked yourself into that one.
Yes, I bloody well did, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You didn't have to have no help from either me or Tunkin.
Just put it this way, I haven't had any hands-on experience with him.
No, he has not. But
yeah.
No, basically, when I used to go out and Tonkin's seen me quite enough times when I've been out and about, so he's sort of like seen it from that point of view. No other points of view.
No.
Oh damn! I can't believe I just walked into that one. Fucking hell!
You did. You did it again.
Plus, a few weeks ago, we was picking out clothing as well.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we were.
And he had to know your size there.
Yeah.
No, what it was, I was looking in Love Honey for actual clothing, not for anything. Love Honey is like a site that sells nice underwear. They also sell toys and that kind of thing for that kind of occasion. It's a varied shop for all kinds of things, and I was saying to Tonkin what I'd bought and that, and he was interested for his girlfriend. So I took him back to the site and showed him what I'd bought, and then we were looking for things for his missus. So I was helping him find some nice things for his missus. So that's where that came about. If you guys are thinking, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he started showing me all these fucking kinky sex toys and other sites, and I was like, oh
no,
my
actually,
God.
you went on to the other sites. I was only on Love Honey. Then you went on to the other site.
Oh, you are full of shit. Who was the one that sent me the picture of that hammer-looking thing? And I think, what the fuck do you do with that?
That was on Love Honey. That was on Love Honey. That was.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
The hammer wasn't on Love Honey. It was on a different site.
I'll have to go back and check.
It was on a different site. I can't remember what site it was, but my jaw hit the floor. And I thought, what the fuck did you do with it in that angle? And then, what, do you have to go upside down for that angle? And I was just asking all these fucking weird questions.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to give you a tutorial on that at all.
I didn't ask for a fucking tutorial play-by-play. I was just interested in, like, I just looked up and thought, what the heck?
Hey, Chunky, she'll probably be all right with a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah.
PowerPoint.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
At least you didn't say electrical outlet.
Yeah, well, I did spend quite a bit of money on that clothing. And,
yeah, with it 400 quid or something, you were saying?
yeah, just over 400, yeah. Jeez.
Well, she is going to give you a good fashion show with them, isn't she? You know.
Well, she don't know about it yet, you know.
No, but Christmas is coming, and so will you be, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's not going to be all for a Christmas present. I'm going to hold on to a few items for later, you know.
Oh, just make sure you have a lot of batteries.
Do I dare ask?
Well, no. Well, the thing is, I actually only bought a couple of things, nothing battery operated. No.
Okay. Well, if you do buy stuff with batteries, get the rechargeable batteries.
Nah, they're all plug-in now. You know, rechargeable. You know,
That's
USBs.
You know?
No, he was actually educating me on all of these things. He was telling me about there's these devices where you can actually make a routine for your partner, and you can actually be in control of it, and your partner doesn't know anything about it, and then all of a sudden your partner gets wound up because you want to sort of like give her pleasure, but she could be at work and all of a sudden
yeah, no, but why is your partner having it at work? Like I said, you've got well,
like I say, I have an active imagination.
Yeah, I know.
And it's more fun like that, isn't it? You know, if you're like working and all of a sudden your partner starts doing that to you and you're talking to your boss, it's be like, oh my days.
Yeah, well, like you said you would never be able to keep your straight face anyway. So.
I never do anyway, so what else is new? This is why a lot of people say I'm good, in customer services, because I'm always happy. Not that happy though. Could you imagine, dealing with a few customers and all of a sudden, your partner starts activating your bloody device and it'd be like, what can I do for you, madam? Oh dear. I would never trust you with that device if I was working. My God.
No.
I mean, I'd be permanently knackered. I mean, there wouldn't be enough batteries in the world for you. I mean, you'd be constantly at it. I mean, you'd be drained constantly. You'd have to eat about 3,000 calories for the amount of orgasms you'd have in a day.
Yeah.
But then payback's a bitch, isn't it, Actually, talking about payback.
Yes.
I'm not telling you.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you're certainly going to be saying that a few hundred times.
Hey, but you know me, I'm a good sport, so hey, I'll take whatever's coming to me.
I'm just going to get a few Irish lasses to participate in this.
Oh boy.
We're going to cause an international incident or two or
God,
three.
I'm gonna have to really control my restraint, Oh, jeez.
Restraint? I might reefer you or something.
Oh, don't go where I'm at. Oh.
Or play. What the hell? My phone's possessed.
Wasn't me.
What the fuck was that? Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Okay then. My phone just made that noise and then shut itself off. I mean, whoa. I can't blame it on the cat because she's nowhere near my phone. What the hell has my cat done to my phone?
You haven't got that Google Assist running, have you?
Assist for what exactly? I mean, what are you trying to say? I don't need any assistance today.
Hey, Slow Boiler.
Hi, Slow. And how dare you come up here about Ruckus?
No, you don't want to get Leo jealous.
Oh, I love your dog. Your dog is lovely. Your dog is better looking than you, I must say.
Oh, God. You went there.
I did, but his dog's gorgeous. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's a nice dog, yeah.
Well, I didn't turn around and say Slow's an ugly motherfucker, did I? No. Oh, not that I do that like that. Slow knows I'm not that nasty. Bloody hell. I'm not in one of them moods today, but I can't even remember what the topic of conversation was supposed to be.
You have two dogs. Is Ruckus having a play date?
Or have you found a woman finally? I'm only kidding, by the way. I'm in one of them moods, so I do apologise.
Hey, Slow. I think Slow does all right in that department. You know. Come on, he's got Ruckus. He's got Ruckus as a wing person. You know.
True. Ruckus pulls more birds than Slow, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's just an in, isn't it?
I don't really want to know about Slow's ins and outs. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, you have enough to contend with at the moment, don't you?
What with you, yeah, but I know the fact that they're always into their maple syrup and stuff. I'd rather not think of his ins and outs. Thank you.
Oh, geez.
Exactly, Slow. Like I said earlier, I'm a bit on a sugar high from earlier on, and it's not good. Put it that way.
Oh, it's all good.
I'm never this bad when I drink Mackie D's hot chocolate, am I?
I know. Like I said, Greg's is a whole suite of chocolate, you know.
Yeah, but you didn't bloody warn me, did you? I mean,
well, I didn't know you was getting Greg's.
Well, I didn't know it's going to blow my Swede. I think I'm going to have to write it to Greg and say, oh, by the way, I have a slight complaint to make because your bloody hot chocolate made me go completely gaga, blow my Swede, and I got thrown off of YouTube because of you morons.
Well, you know, if you're ever feeling down, you always know now. Just a couple of cups of Greg's hot chocolate, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, but then I'm just going to avoid anybody that I'm like friends with because then I think I'm a right raging bitch.
I'm sure all your friends know that anyway. I do.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No. All right. Okay. Are you into bribes or what do you expect for if we turn up on your panels? I mean, what do you want out of us? Actually, that was a very loaded statement, wasn't it? Shit, I've got to reword that one.
It's 12:30. Oh, that's not too bad.
What time zone is he in?
Eastern.
I thought that was 5 hours behind.
Oh, sorry, 11:30. Yeah.
Or have I got that wrong?
Oh, I can't remember, man.
Michelle, aren't you Eastern time?
Yeah.
So it's 12:25 right now for you.
It is. Hold on, I'll tell you.
Right, so yeah, so it's,
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So 5 hours.
so 5 hours from now, 6 hours from now is your
No.
panel. Our time, it will be his panel, which will be
Yeah,
11:30 our time.
yeah, 11:30. Yeah.
11:30, right? Bloody
Hey,
hell!
Druzy.
How are you, darling? And I do apologise in advance, but my head's just not all there. Oh, we did have a panel topic and everything, but I've forgotten what it is. Oh, I should write this shit down, shouldn't I, really? I mean, this is a real professional setup we've got going here. I did get a bit distracted by some people and their topic of conversation, talking about body parts and whatnot, and I had it all together until that started and other things, and then the bloody sugar high hasn't gone.
Jeez.
Well, exactly. Jeez. And a few other F words I can think of too, but I will not. So how has everybody's day been? I mean, you know what my day's been like? Laughing my ass off. All I'm going to say is do not get a hot chocolate from Greg's if you want to keep your sanity. Never drink more than 1 cup at a time because you're in dangerous territory. And if you're diabetic, do not. Wow. Who's growling?
That was my dog.
Oh, I thought somebody was hungry or something.
Yeah.
That's right then. So what are you misfits up to for the rest of the week?
Same old routine with me.
Yep. Work, try to get some sleep, wait for Friday.
Well, we all know what that means for you.
Oh,
That
yeah.
means
Friday's
getting
fun
your
day.
freak on.
Friday fun day, yep.
And it's going to be interesting when I start to get back into that, back into the dating scene properly and all of that, because I'm not going to have the energy to do anything.
Yeah, we won't see you on YouTube for a while, will we?
But it all depends, isn't it? I don't sleep that much, as you know, so...
Oh, yeah.
Well, it all depends how good my day is, doesn't it? Actually, it's too much information, isn't it? But
Yes.
who cares? I'm in a good mood. Oh, I can put the link up. Oh, stupid me. You should have bloody said... Oh, I can put the link up. It's fine. You wanted the link, you should have bloody asked. I thought I had... Normally I'd pin it straight away, but I forgot.
You're in a dizzy blonde moment today, aren't you?
Yes, I certainly am. Right there, you can stop having a hissy fit now. So, why on earth have you got 2 canines? Are you using Ruckus as a stud, or have you got another dog, or are you just looking after a dog? Was that somebody's tummy making noises?
That was me, yes.
It's because God, my ears pick up everything.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
That wasn't me.
Well, it certainly wasn't me.
Could be my dog.
Which dog was that, do you think?
There's the lab whining.
Yeah, it sounded like a bit of wine.
Yeah.
Well, it definitely was a whine, but so you've got 4 at the moment, haven't you? Is it 4 dogs you have?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But you can't have 4 of them together.
Nope. The 2 males is with me in my room, and the 2 females has the run of the house.
Which makes the dogs jealous, well, the male dogs jealous because it's a territorial thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I take it the females aren't fixed.
Nope. One male is and one male's not.
Now that's a pain.
Yes.
Well,
Sparky.
it's a lot easier, isn't it? When they're all done.
Yeah.
Because it's better for their health and it's better for their temperament as well.
Sparky don't have no balls, and he carried down to that little pup. So that Belgian Malamar, whatever you want to call her.
Yeah.
But she's a pistol.
Yeah, I've heard her bark, and it's like, whoa, okay.
Yep.
She's going to need a lot of training. Especially only being 2 months old. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing when you got a dog like that, you have to train them at a very young age. Otherwise, they get into some really nasty bad habits. And the fact you've got a pack of dogs as well, they will all start to misbehave, and you don't need 4 dogs doing that now, you know. Yeah, you agree with me. About time somebody did today. Oh, Leo, will you get your tongue off my foot?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I actually remember the topic of conversation, but we might do that another day now, because like
Yeah.
we've already been on for an hour.
Oh, okay. Time goes by fast, don't it?
Certainly does. I did want to say thank you for the support. Like I looked today and I've got well over 3,000 subscribers, so thank you for that. Hopefully I can start changing my channel to add a lot more content, which I'm probably going to start when I find out what these new rules are in regards to lockdown, if there is going to be one or not, because going out in central London right now, there are
Right.
people breaking out all the time in big groups. There are cops everywhere, and I do not want to be a part of that right now.
No.
Right.
I have this kind of habit where I end up going out and I walk into like massive groups of people where they're all sort of like chanting. One was a BLM march, which I didn't even know about. What was it? BLM on one side, anti-vaxxers on the other side, a religious group behind me, and
YouTube crazies on the other.
No, it was. Oh, what group was it? Oh, I can't think of their bloody name.
Malicious.
No, it's a left group.
Mm.
It wasn't
DJ, I'm
Antifa.
gonna have to go. I've just got to sort something out for a bit, and I'll try and be back.
All right. You said you did say.
Yeah. All right.
I
Take
think
care,
I'll be
everyone.
safe.
Yeah.
All right, be safe, Chunkin.
Yeah. See you,
I'm sure
see you,
you'll be
Michelle.
back soon when he's choked his chicken.
Oi, oi. All right. Take
It's
care.
nothing like that.
Right.
All right.
Oh, he said he had something to do.
Yeah.
He had to wake up one of his roommates or something. No, not a roommate. I'll get it right in a minute. He's working in a hotel, and one of his workmates. I'll get that right in a minute.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, the name of this bloody group is going to be annoying me until I remember. Environmental group.
Yeah. Okay. That's I guess it's just environmental group. But
I just can't think of their name right now. Extinction Rebellion. That's the one.
mm,
So no matter which direction I went in, there was just like cops and groups of protesters and that, and I'm like,
right.
oh my god, how did this happen
To me.
again?
Yeah.
This would be like the third time I've walked into people kicking off like that, and I'm like,
Right.
shit. And I
Well.
went up to the coppers to ask for help to like get out of there safely because it was getting crazy, and I've just been blatantly ignored. So I'm like, well, what do I do here? No matter in which direction I'd go in, there's trouble. Oh, I just thought I'd follow the BLM lot. At least the coppers aren't arresting anyone there,
Well.
which did pay off eventually. But it's ridiculous. When I don't know what when people are sort of like saying what they think in your
Right.
town. I mean, how big are the protests where you are?
There's none in my town. They just want to be entertained, and then at nighttime they flood the eating fast food places, and the lines wrapped around the building. People don't want to work. They want to sit home and draw that free money and from the government, and they're passing up 20 hour, I mean $20 an hour jobs or $25 an hour jobs. People don't want to work, so
I would say there was at least 40,000 people around. No joke. And that is a
here,
lot.
yeah,
When around London.
here we don't even have one person outside out of our city hall even having a sign protesting on anything. Like I said, all they care about is being entertained, and football, baseball, hockey, whatever, boxing or race car or NASCAR, or and then they just want to be entertained by movies or
Hi,
whatever.
Mark.
But there's nobody protesting over here. Not where I'm at.
It's only getting worse. I mean, the amount of protests going on in Europe right now, and it's going to get worse over here and in the States.
All right. Well, yeah, but
it's terrible in Oz right now because I've got family out there, and they're telling me how bad it is. So I know firsthand what's going on.
Yeah, I see it on the news all the time, but still, when people pass up 20-hour jobs, $20 an hour, $25 an hour jobs, don't want to work, and it's not the jobs. It says the jobs. People saying the jobs are not there. They are there. They just don't want to work. They want to get that free money and sit on their ass and do nothing.
What? Isn't $25 an hour reasonable for? I suppose it depends what state you're in. I mean, as in state, as in place state, not in an actual state.
Yeah, right. But well, you got to look at it. A few years ago, minimum wage was $6 an hour.
Is that all it is for you guys?
Minimum wage, yeah. But then when you have jobs paying $20 or $25 an hour, nobody wants to work. Even Mickey D's, being a Mickey D's manager, or working for Frito-Lay or Amazon or these big corporations, they are hurting because they can't get the job. They can't get people to work for them. They have to close the businesses down because the employees are so don't want to go out and work. They like this easy money. And these millennials is the same way. I mean, I come from a different era where we worked. I mean, when I was in elementary school, I had my own lawn care cutting business, and I had my own businesses and stuff done, and making a paper route, working, riding a bicycle, throwing papers or whatever, but or delivering papers. But shoot, these people, these young millennials don't want to work. They want to sit on their butt, be entertained. It's party time, smoke the weed, get drunk, go to parties, and that's all they care about. They don't give a shit about working. And they're going out here signing up for these cars, having car notes, and the repo business is actually very, very being in a repo business is a good thing, because these people don't want to work, and they buy these new cars, these Challengers, and these big old heavy pickup trucks.
What I don't believe is how easy they've made it for a lot of people to get into crazy debt.
Yeah,
like
that's what they're
housing
doing.
And
these millennials don't want to work, and that's how come they're getting in debt. And then when they do work, when they do want to go back to work, these people won't hire them back, because when they were in need and needing people, these millennials want to sit on their butt saying, "Well, I don't have a job for you." I wouldn't want a person like that working for me. I'm sorry, you're either committed and having a job and working, supplying for your family or whatever, but you just can't stop in midstream and get rehired back, and like nothing's happened. No, that ain't gonna work. No. And that's what
mad. Before my head got really bad and all of that, I mean, at one stage I was like working 90 odd hour weeks, plus I'd have like a job on the side which I'd like doing as well, and I was just working constantly, and I actually liked doing it. And the actual manager that did the rota, he would basically say, what days do you want off? He would accommodate me, but then again, if people didn't turn up for work, I would end up doing double shifts constantly, because and it would only be for him.
That's right.
Because he appreciated it, and it's nothing better than working hard for what you've got.
Right, but these young, like this one guy, that's like I said earlier, my roommate was in the car the other day with me and his brother carrying them to work. He said, "We're just waiting for your old folks, all your disabled folks and all your old folks, to just hurry up and die so we can take over." But they don't know what they're going to take over to. They think they can go to Walmart and buy groceries. No, they don't know the groceries are trucked in by supplied by 18-wheelers from the farmers, and they don't understand basic economics, supply and demand, and all this stuff. And so it's, these people just don't want to work no more. They're sorry, and I'll just go ahead and say it.
Well, also as well, all of these agencies that are wanting people, and they're actually offering people more money, it makes you wonder how much these agencies are being paid.
Right, but they can't.
If the actual company's willing to pay an agency like triple the amount of money they would pay their own staff, then I don't blame the actual members of staff working for that company for feeling that they're being taken the piss out of, you know.
Right, but say companies using staff companies to get employees because they got employees and they go through the screening process and try to cut down on when you apply for a job, the background check. So the staffing companies already have that done, and that's how come the staffing companies are more beneficial to a corporation or a business because they don't have to put out the money. Somebody else is putting out the money to do all that with. Where these millennials, they can't pass a drug test to get a good paying job at $25 an hour. And then if they've been arrested before or whatever, then that record's going to follow behind them because they was dumb when they was young, and they wish they never did it. But you can't go back in time and correct it. And these young kids nowadays, they don't give a crap about that, and they just don't want. They just don't want to work. I mean, the mom and pop stores are closing down because the large corporations can't get people to work for them. And because these kids, these young people don't want to go to work. They want everything handed to them on a damn gold platter, have 30,000 babies, and then they get $9,000 per baby on public assistance or free money. And they just do not want to get out here and work, period.
Bad, isn't it?
And it's getting bad. That part's getting bad over here. As far as marching and protesting, no, not yet. But no, I can see it coming. The only ones that's, well, I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole, but these kids just don't care. All they want to do is entertain, party, be with their friends, play loud music on the streets, up and down like they ride, race up and down the highway. And half of them cause wrecks, like they're on drugs all the time, and half of them are. And they run from the police and all kinds of stuff. So, like I said, these people just don't want to work no more, and repo companies are taking their cars left and right, foreclosing on their homes and stuff, and that's on their fault, not anybody else's fault. It's the people's fault. It's these young people's fault. Now, when somebody loses a house to a tornado or bad weather or avalanche or whatever, or earthquake, that's a different story. But these people here don't give a crap. They just don't give a crap. The young people, they don't. They disrespect you. You look at them, they look at you the wrong way. You look back at them, and then they want to be sitting there wanting to fight your butt. And that's why the way I am. I don't put up with crap. I'm not scared of nobody. Man, woman, plant, animal, anything. I'm not scared. I don't run to fear. I run toward fear. So there's a big difference.
Nothing wrong with that either.
These young people just don't get it. And when the government's doing New World Order and all that stuff, doing what they're fixing to do, they're going to be hurting real bad.
No, I get it.
But anyway, I don't want to talk all about that. So what else is going on, DJ? What's on side chat? Anybody down side chat that DJ knows? You want to come up?
Hi, Marshall.
Hey, Marshall. Hello, everybody down side chat.
You can jump up if you want, Marshall.
Anybody down side chat that?
Well, I sort of forgot the topic of conversation because I'm a right ditch today, and like I say earlier on, I ordered some hot chocolate from a different place, and it had too much sugar in it, and it sort of blew my sweet off.
She's on a sugar high, just now trying to come down a little bit. It's 9 o'clock this morning, y'all time.
But could you imagine what I was like at midday? I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah, you're probably hitting your head hitting off the walls on that time. I'm dang near it.
What? I needed it because my head was going funny, so I thought,
Okay.
well, I'd use that as like a slight pick me up. I didn't know it'd like pin me to the ceiling. Well, not normally I drink hot chocolate, but this had so much freaking sugar in it. I mean, I think that's my
Right.
sugar content for the week.
Yeah. But
You're right there, Marshall. I was proud of him last night for actually, going live for the first time in ages, not knowing if people were going to be complete a-holes or not. That took courage for Tony to go live last night. Because he's put up with a hell of a lot, and I don't think any of it was needed, really. To put out people's addresses and all of that, it's not a good idea, because then it leads from that person to think, right, well, you've done it to me, I'm going to now do it to you. And then when does it stop? When somebody gets killed or worse? Or because normally people have families and kids and that, and they get bang smack in the middle of it. That's never good.
yeah, hey D Johns, I didn't know she was here, and D Johns was here earlier. I just want to say hey to her.
I did say hello.
Okay, I must have missed it. I was going through the chat real quick.
I say everybody in here. No, it's a couple that I don't recognise, but the majority of everyone I know in here, they're really good people. So
yeah,
I've actually noticed that we're building a good community of people where
right,
they want to come together and they're fed up with the bullshit.
right. Yeah, I don't put up with the bullshit either. So I'm the same way. I'm a straight talker.
Well, if I go live tomorrow, that was mainly the topic of conversation. Now I remember, but something has got to be done about it, and lots of people are getting dragged into this from all different groups, and it's just going to implode on each other. And is that what you guys really want, for every single room to be affected? Because that's what it's going to end up being like. Because at the end of the day, it seems that's what people want. They want divide, chaos, people taking out on each other. It shouldn't be like that, Well, I don't think so. And that's just my humble opinion. Yeah, you were wrong about the other Marshall, though, Marshall. That was the actual Marshall, because he did answer my question that I asked him.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
But the other two you asked, they didn't answer, so
yeah,
it's all good though. I think Tony enjoyed himself, which is the whole point of it, wasn't it? That
yeah,
he felt comfortable that he could do a live and not feel completely attacked.
yeah.
It's never nice being attacked.
It takes a lot of guts.
It does.
Yeah. Even people come up on a panel, it's scary enough that people think they're going to get attacked and all, but that's when you got the mods in the channel, so you don't have to worry about it.
Well, I've only known Tony just under a year. It'd be a year in a couple of weeks, so I haven't known him too long. But in the time I have known him, have been a few iffy moments, but
Right.
that wasn't really that was mainly the other people getting involved. But
Right.
he's been through a lot on YouTube, and quite a few people have, and that's a shame because it shouldn't be like that.
That's true.
You should be able to go onto your laptop to be able to talk to like-minded people without having to watch for the knife being stabbed in your front or back, or watching for knives coming.
Yeah.
And this is what this platform is turning into, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's going to get with all the drama, you know, and you got too many different type of communities in here, and they're fixing to clash. The drama's trying to take over everybody else's channels and their people, and then you got the Voight, then you got the Voight crowd, and then you got the drama crowd, and you got the veterans crowd, and you have people just want to have a good time crowd, and other channels through YouTube.
But a lot of those would overlap each other, so there's no reason why some of those people can't go in other rooms and have fun and gel with other people without it causing chaos.
Yeah.
People start to bring jealousy into it and other things, and then it turns into a riot.
Yeah, right here on
so
the
to
internet.
speak.
Bullying, doxing, sexism, racism, you name it, it's all here on YouTube, that's for sure.
And they put it all under the guise of banter. And it's not banter at all.
No, banter is different from bullying or drama or whatever. Yeah, so, or making racist comment or sexist comment or anything along them lines, but
I know exactly what you're saying. It isn't the nicest, but if people started having a zero tolerance approach to it, rather than worrying about the amount of views you're getting or the amount of subscribers you've got, then it'd be a lot better, I personally think. But
right. Yeah, I kind of,
well, my room used to be a lot busier, but I had lots of people in here that would be picking on others, they'd be targeting other people, they'd just be causing so much chaos and crap. I was like, no, I've had enough of this, so I blocked them all.
Right.
And it's taken a lot longer to build my channel up, but it's getting there slowly. And obviously when I change it up a lot more, it's going to have a lot more content to it. I'm going to bring my music side to it. Get my seizure sorted out, then I'll be coming on camera doing live sets and stuff.
Yeah.
When I find out about if I have to be double jabbed or not to get this job or not is a bit high contention right now, because I will not get jabbed just to get a job. Not with what my GP said to me. No job is worth nearly dying for.
That's true.
When I can do events outside, which I wouldn't have to worry about that. Which I think would be quite good to arrange, but still having to find out what all the rules are for that as well. Keep changing. to arrange like outdoor parties and stuff and getting the right permits, so that when they keep on bloody changing their minds, it's a freaking headache.
Yep.
How many phones do you have?
You talking about me?
Yeah, I say I've got mine on silent.
Oh, my phones go off all the time, my notifications, and I got it on silent too, but some still gets through. See? My notification.
Marshall, you're talking about Tony's last night. I was not expecting to be spanned up, but obviously I'll look after his channel. I don't have any issues with that, but I was not expecting that. But no, it's all good. I just hope that when people do go into his channel, that they do behave to a degree and respect his mental health, because he's come a long way. I don't want him to go downhill again, or anybody else for that matter.
All right.
I've seen quite a few people on YouTube like make a lot of progress with their mental health, and with what I see going on, like Wrights went through it the other day, didn't he, with being porn bombed and imitated and stuff like that. I mean, why on earth would anybody want to do that to Wrights of all people? One of the most kindest, gentlest, loving people I've met on here. What is the crack with that? I don't understand it. He served his country with honour.
Yeah.
He served his wife with honour. Himself with honour. His friends with honour. So why can't people respect him with honour?
Yeah. So, well.
It's not exactly hard.
I know.
This is what I don't get with social media. Why can't it be a two-way street? It's always like one-sided. And that's what I can't get my head around.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I'm not going to block you for spamming, Marshall, for goodness sake. Might block you for a few other reasons, but not spamming, no. When you come up on panel anyway, or unless you're doing something you shouldn't be.
Ooh.
Are you chatting up the nursing staff again?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
No, he's fine. He knows when he's messing.
I know. We're just messing with him.
I would say both him and Tonkin are like brothers, so I can pretty much say what I like to them. They say what they like to me, but I know it's a joke and I know it's banter, but
yeah,
they've actually earned it. Marshall's known me on here now for, I can't even remember how long it's been, but it's been a while, but Tonkin's known me on and off for years, so he's definitely earned it. But what do you think the answer is, Michelle, with all of this?
Well,
you are a serving veteran, so, and I'm sure you've read Sun Tzu, The Art of War.
Yeah.
That book is a good read, by the way. I'd advise anyone on YouTube to read that.
Right. You know, and I don't understand. I mean, a veteran is a veteran, regardless of how he served. It don't necessarily have to be combat, but if you're a car mechanic, you're a chef in the mess hall, on a ship or whatever, or on an aircraft carrier, or refueling, a helicopter pilot, or whatever. Not necessarily have to be combat related like me, but a veteran's a veteran regardless. And they was, I hate to say this, and veterans know where I'm coming from. We're all stupid enough to volunteer. So that's like we don't volunteer for nothing no more. And so, but we wrote up an unconditional check to our life to serve and protect the free world. And that's not just America, but that's over there across the pond, and everybody that fights terrorism or communism and the way of life of being free. They're vets. We should not be attacking each other. Yeah, bantering is fine and playing around is fine. That's what we do, and that's our, how shall I say, that's what vets do, just to tease around, and we don't mean nothing by it or anything, but but it's just to the point that we just don't go out and attack each other, or hurt another vet, and I'm not going to do that. But now someone that's a non-vet that comes at us vets, I don't care. I will step up and fight with my brothers and sisters that are veterans against a non-person that's never served and was either too scared to, didn't, or choose another path in their life not to serve, and that's their choice, of course. But if they're going to attack a veteran, then I'm sorry, they're wrong, and I'll go after right straight to the jugular vein, right off the bat, no second thoughts about it. And taking up for my fellow brothers and sisters, no, we all stick together. It does not matter what side of the pond we're on. We're all veterans, and that's the way it should be.
I agree. A lot of veterans over here feel the same way.
Yep. Because we was all dumb and stupid enough to join the military. We volunteered, and that's what got us. And I know only a veteran can understand that. It's a jokingly, but it's
true, though.
It's very true. So.
You certainly didn't do it for the money.
No, we didn't do it for fame or fortune or anything like that. We just heard the call and decided to go and do the job the best way we can.
Some vets turn around and say that they did it because they could blow shit up. But
well,
whether they passed the psyche valve after saying something like that, probably not.
Well, I was trained in all that too, as well as sniper, but combat sniper. But you don't necessarily have to have a weapon to kill somebody on the battlefield. My thing is, and where I get my jollies at, is hand-to-hand combat. I would put somebody in a hospital for 2 or 3 years, and it doesn't matter what side of the bed they lay on, they're going to remember me because they're going to be hurting them 2 years, and then all the pain they're going to go through, they're going to remember me. I'm going to make sure of it. It's going to be their living hell.
I'm sure.
So, yes, I'm a combat sniper, and I still have my skills and all that good stuff, but my thing is the hand-to-hand combat, and the adrenaline rush is real. I'm like an adrenaline junkie. The more adrenaline I get, it's like a sugar high to you, like you drinking sugar, eating sugar to get a natural high. Well, a high. Mine's the same way. I do things like when I was in the military, I jumped out of C-130s. I did halo jumps. I did a lot of things that was risky that normally nobody would do. And I had fun while doing it, but it was a natural high to me. So, what can I say? I mean, people, to each his own. Each veteran's got their own. We fight all. We've been there. We've done that, and we fight our demons every single day. So I try to. Some vets give up. Some vets don't. And I fight my demons every single day.
I think everybody has to, don't they?
Yep, I sure do.
Some demons are a lot worse than others.
Yep. And and that's another thing, people cannot judge a book by its cover. Not all disabilities are physical.
No, definitely not.
So, and the civilians don't understand that. You can't judge a book by its cover, and people do that all the time.
They certainly do. I have that all the time with my injuries, because a lot of it is to do with my head, but a lot of it isn't. So it is hard to sort of like say what is wrong, unless people come out and blatantly ask you, which
Right.
sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It all depends.
Mm-hmm.
It's when they talk to you as if you're a 2-year-old child that pisses me off.
And they hit you right out of the blue with it too. So, and it pisses you off, where it makes you into a different headspace right off the bat. So, and that's the way people are nowadays, especially on YouTube. They get their jollies just try to trigger people, or with their drama and all that good crap. And
I say I probably will go live tomorrow and we'll do a stream about what's going on, because my head will be on a train of thought, and because there are lots of rooms out there at the moment that I've seen some disgusting behaviour in.
Yeah, I have too.
And it makes you wonder, what are the people getting out of this?
Well, a lot of people in the drama community, they think they bring drama up, and all that drama going on, attacking everybody. Yeah, it's just drama gets the views, gets the clicks, but if your channel's all about that, you're not going to survive. You're going to survive for a while, but then people are going to say, well, why I'm here? Why I got to listen to this? I can listen to my significant other, your wife or your husband, or your best friend, to get the drama all you need in your life. Why do you need more drama in your life? And
What?
And technically, YouTube is a fantasy world anyway. It's not real life. Some people try to make it real life, or go real life, by calling their exes up and asking them questions, and or going to file charges against them in court here in the States. They file court cases against each other, try to get them that way, and for slander or whatever.
Or they will use communications and cyberbullying and start doxing, trolling, and all of that to make it real life, and that is out of order too.
Right, of course. And
if people wanted to go on using their names, they would actually use their actual names. If they wanted their addresses out there, then they would put their own addresses out there.
Right. You're correct.
If they wanted their phone numbers put out there, their date of birth, their police reports, whatever, they put that information out there themselves. So what gives anybody else the right to do it?
Right.
They wouldn't
So,
like it if it happened to them.
oh no, and when it happens to them, they get up there and they go eat crap on people and try to put their narrative in the spin of the narrative in the spin on what they want and try to twist it around. And, it just turns into misinformation of the facts of what actually happened. You go back and listen to the screen, to the YouTube stream, and it's all there in black and white. They were wrong, but they'll stand up and swear up and down on the last nerve that they didn't do nothing wrong, that they was correct.
Why I don't delete my streams.
Right.
I mean, a few times I've thought about it, but then I think, well, if I'd have done that, I mean, it's actually proved my innocence more than half a dozen times. So,
right, you're correct.
Obviously, I didn't leave that stream up from the other night, and it's not because there was anything wrong with it, because I didn't think people would understand the actual language involved, that it wasn't the way to put this. But I sort of explained it to you in rights, didn't I? But
I know what you said. Don't have to worry about it.
No, but to the other Americans and Canadians that came in, it wasn't my normal stream. So when they heard people like using the C word and shouting, and they actually thought that was, a whole heap of drama going on, but it wasn't. It was just people just letting off steam and being their normal selves, but they'd had a bit to drink, so I took it down.
Right.
I don't think people need to be seeing that. Yeah, it probably would have got a lot of views and people probably would have found it entertaining, but that's not what it's about.
True.
But it isn't for me anyway.
No, me either. But, and that's what the drama community is, and Voight's part of the drama community, and they're in that wrestling, fake wrestling on, they get the, like the car simulators, and they make wrestling simulators with card characters, and they change it up, and they people in the Voight and one channel got their names, and they also have the names in the wrestling matches, and they live a fantasy world and stuff like that. And then you got the the OOG chant community. You have different communities all through, cooking communities. I mean, all kinds of different communities on YouTube, and pretty sooner or later, people's going to be trying to, never had, let's say, a cooking channel never had a drama in there before, and now they're getting drama into the cooking channels. Or, I know a lady that has a cooking channel, and that's what she does. She cooks live on TV, live on YouTube, dish of the day. Tell you how to make it and everything, the ingredients, the whole 9 yards. And, and that's Lulu, of course.
I love her.
Yeah.
Beautiful person.
Yeah, she's a friend of mine. And she's a good cook. She didn't make me hungry. Just watching her, any of her past videos, just make you hungry. That's how good she is, and the presentation and how she does it, cooking it, tell you how to cook it and how long, and the ingredients down to the, all the ingredients measured out, the whole 9 yards. So she goes really out of her way.
She actually doesn't measure it out though, does she? She does it by sight. She said to me.
She does it by sight. She does it by sight, but there's 1 or 2 videos I've seen her actually physically measured it out. But she normally does it by off the cuff, and but she's good, and she makes me hungry sometimes. I mean, a lot of times because
That's good though.
yeah. So yeah.
Hi, bud. How was your catnap, Miss Marie? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I saw you say you was having a catnap, unless I was like thinking of something else, which wouldn't surprise
Hey,
me.
Marie.
I think my sugar high is starting to come down a bit, which is a good thing because I was beginning to think it was going to last all night. Oh dear.
Thank you, Tom Joe.
But you didn't actually get a chance to speak to him the other night. He was in that chat.
Oh, okay.
That I was talking about.
Right.
But it was hard to like talk to anybody in the side chat because you couldn't hear yourself think in the main chat because of all the shouting that was going on.
Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't. Everybody was over talking each other and stuff too, so really couldn't hear. And
in the end, I sort of like I had to sort of like yell at side. I didn't really want to, but I had to because it was getting to the point where I think Dean was asking for directions on how to change his camera view because he was outside going to the garage, but he was showing us some things in Dublin first where a person got killed and a few other things along the way. But to do that, so I was talking over all of that, so Dean couldn't hear what was being said. So I had to shout to say, "Please shut up." I don't like saying that to people, but if they're going on and on and on and on and on, and they're not respecting anything or anyone in the room,
right,
it gets. Where is that point where you say enough is enough? You know.
True.
Yeah, I do have to get more of a backbone for that. But
yeah, and I miss talking to. I would have talked to Tom Joe because he was there and a few other people, but I didn't get the chance to even say hey. And by the way, Tom, I wanted to apologize for not saying hey to you that night. I couldn't because
well, Tom knows what it can be like. I mean, he comes to my room quite a lot now, actually. Since July, on and off.
Yeah.
A lot of the Irish guys come in, so it won't be, the last time you see them in here.
Right.
By far, and you'll find that you probably got a lot in common with them.
Right. I'm pretty sure.
Apart from the language barriers, a little bit are different, but you get used to it.
Yeah, I'm used to.
Yes, Marshall, he was hard work. Oh, I had a migraine that night, and it lasted for a day and a half, but it was okay. It happened, but it's because he couldn't see the side chat on his big screen TV. So, well, that's what he said. But
yeah, I got a 90. Oh, I got a small one in my room, but in the master bedroom, I got a 90-inch TV mounted on the wall. If you can't see nothing on that by laying in bed, I'm sorry. You really need some glasses.
What I don't understand with that though is because I don't use my TV for YouTube because normally I'm like running a panel or I'm on someone's panel, so I don't really need to see because I can see the side chat because I use my laptop. But
right, I don't have a laptop. So
why is it that some people can see the chat on their TV some days and other days they can't?
It's the settings. I'm pretty sure. I got
He actually blamed it on me. I mean, I have it on the same settings all the time, so it wouldn't be my fault, would it?
No, I have like in my room where I'm at now, I got a 32-inch flat screen sitting up on got a board going across two big shelves in the middle, up near the ceiling, and I can sit back in my recliner and sit here and watch TV comfortably.
See,
But
hang on a minute. You've got a recliner and your TV's near the ceiling, so that when you're reclined, you can actually. Is that what you mean?
yeah,
Or have I got that wrong? Okay, nice.
yeah, because I got two racks, 5-tier racks on each side, and I got a big old 2x4 going all the way across, and made a shelf, the top shelf connecting the two, and that's where my TV's at. And then I got my router,
Nice.
my router for my internet there, and I have my box for my dish, my satellite TV, which is the DVR one where you can actually go to YouTube. You can watch all the videos you have there. You can watch anything on YouTube
Well, I've been talking to
TV.
Tonkin about I'm going to design a DJ table that will incorporate all of my like monitor speakers, my CDJs, my mixer, my flight cases. Underneath is going to be like where I can
These
put my
racks,
CDs, vinyl, and it could all be closed away. And then on the side of it, you can have like things that will slide out, so you can have a laptop on there, a keyboard. I mean, an actual music keyboard, so you can have you can do like live PAs whilst you're DJing. So it'd be like a full DJ studio setup, but in half of the space. So you can pretty much put it all away afterwards, and all the cables will be all put into slots that you can't see any of the cabling. I mean, it'll all be smartly done. I mean, I know visually what I want, but he's going to make it for me from a design that I've got in my head. But when I moved, though, I'm just wondering whether to wait for when I've moved or just do it now and then break it down when I move. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, see, these are these racks that you can buy from Walmart. You have to put them together. They're wire racks, 5-shelf racks, and they. But instead of putting them, I went and got the wheels for them. They sell the wheels there too, so they're like $10 or $15 for a set of 4. And the shells cost about anywhere from $75 to $100 a piece, and you had to put them together yourself. And so I put them together and got me a 2x4. Got all my wires. All my wires are hidden behind them. If I wanted to, the racks can be moved around in the room and positioned any way I want to. But or I can put another rack in on the side, one side.
I haven't encouraged anyone to do anything. What's going on?
Huh?
Oh, Marshall's asking people to jump up on panel. I haven't asked. If you want to jump up, it's fine by me. If you don't, it's fine by me too. But actually, Michelle, I was going to ask, would I be able to use my smart TV and use that as a monitor for my DJing as well? I've never tried that. I mean, I use my laptop.
See, the TV has a keyboard that you can use from your satellite or whatever, because it's hooked up through my dish, and it's hooked up to. It's got access to the internet.
Yeah, I've got all of that, but because I don't use my TV, I wouldn't use my DJing internet access. I don't need that.
No, not on TV, but if you want to watch a stream or watch a video or listen to music or whatever you want to do, you can play it by just go up to the YouTube
what
channel.
I was saying is mirroring what is on my laptop screen onto my TV screen, so I can actually see it more from a distance when I'm mixing, rather than having to use my laptop because it's a smaller screen. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Because if that's the case, I'd have to put a rack for that too when I'm designing this table. So I
Hello,
wanted to
Alyssa.
do everything. Elsa, that is.
Elsa.
Jean.
Elsa. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed. Didn't have my glasses on. Hey, Tonkin. And he said, "Yes, you can, DJ."
Yeah, well, I thought so, but
Yeah.
like I said, I've never used my TV for that reason, but I just thought it'd be easier using that screen than my laptop screen when I'm trying to find tunes and that, because when you're in the middle of a mix and you can't find a particular tune and you're like, because I'm light sensitive as well, it'd be easier doing that than trying to find
Right.
tunes in the dark,
Right.
which is a pain in the ass anyway, but hopefully my light sensitivity will get better, but it hasn't. It's one of those things you have to get used to, unfortunately. Especially if I'm going to be doing live sets on YouTube. I need to be seeing what I'm doing, because I don't want to get blinded and then not. I do mix with my eyes closed anyway, but that's neither here nor there. But you need your eyes to find tunes. Otherwise, it will sound rather terrible.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Elsa, what do you mean by that? I mean, if you know me pretty well, you know I don't drink caffeine, so that's a bit of a silly thing to say, isn't it? Well, I don't know whether or not, you just being nice or that's a sly dig, but be mindful what you type in here, please. I'm not in the mood for people and their petty stuff going on right now. I don't know why they give out Christmas bonuses anyway. They could give that to the homeless or the veterans, in my opinion, but that's my own opinion.
Oh, by the way, welcome back, Tonkin.
The only hot drinks I drink is hot chocolate, and I don't see I've never drank coffee. I don't like it. Never have. So anybody that knows me knows I don't drink coffee and shit. So I think even Michelle knows that, and Michelle hasn't known me that long. She knows I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, I know better than that.
Could you imagine me on a bloody caffeine high?
Oh, golly, it's like I talk about a sugar high now, a caffeine high. You'd be bouncing to the next universe and back constantly, like a ping pong ball.
Saying that though, when I was like doing 90 plus hours a week, I would take Pro Plus occasionally to wake me up because I was getting so tired, and bloody hell, that blows your speed as well. So that's why caffeine is never a good idea.
No.
And I wouldn't advise taking those anyway, especially on an empty stomach, because that doesn't go down well.
And besides, tea is a diuretic.
I don't know what Pro Plus is actually made from. I didn't really look into it because I only ever took them a couple of times, but bloody hell.
If you drink tea all the time, you're going to be hugging the bathroom.
No,
might put a seatbelt on.
When I did drink tea, it would be no more than 3 cups a day. It'd be two. Right. It'd be normally like 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, normally. And
right.
Even then,
yeah.
Not exactly that much, and it wouldn't be like massive mugs either.
Yeah, I'm talking about heavy tea drinker.
No.
That's like a diuretic, and might as well strapping yourself, put a seatbelt on your toilet, because that's where it's going to be coming out at.
No, I mean, I drink say 3 to 4 liters of water a day on a good day. 2.5 on a bad, which isn't that bad really, I don't think. I used to drink milk a lot of the time, but I stopped doing that because the nutritionist said it's not good for you to drink that all the time, so I cut down on that.
Yeah, I should be doing the same thing with my pop. I don't drink Coke that rarely. I don't drink, and once in a
Fizzy
while,
drinks aren't good for you.
yeah. I drink Sprite, but I don't. I used to drink root beer a lot, but I don't even drink root beer a lot, and I'm more like good root beer, A&W root beer.
I used to love drinking that, but I stopped drinking that too.
Yeah, I very rarely drink a root beer now. I mainly drink Sprites, but
when I was growing up, my favourite drink used to be Ribena, and the doctors and the dentists were going mad about that, so I'd have to go from the normal one to the low sugar one, and then from that to the strawberry one, from that to water. So my mum was quite strict about shit like that, but it's done me the world of good now.
Right. Well,
could you imagine if I start drinking all that horrible stuff now, what my sleep pattern would be like?
Oh, you wouldn't have one.
Well, I don't have one now, but
you wouldn't have
it'd be
one
a lot
then.
worse.
It was a whole lot worse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hello?
You right?
Can't really hear you that well.
Why's that?
Don't know, I'm just going to sort it out. Give me a moment.
All right.
Okay.
You do what you need to do.
Moment.
But
you do what you need to do, my brother, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's anyway, you do not want your cat eating your hair, especially if your hair is long like mine.
Yeah, mine's long. Mine's past my butt. My hair is, so.
Hi, Dean, you alright? What on earth are you doing, Marshall? Now he's gone very quiet.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to have to go. I'm going to get this stupid roommate up and get him ready to go and carry these.
Again?
Yeah, he's got to go to work. He's got to get ready to go to work. It takes an hour to get dressed, an hour to go in the shower, and then go lay down, dogs. Go lay down. And I got to then carry the dogs all out, and while he's out getting dressed and all that stuff, I can't believe a man takes an hour to take a shower, and he's worse than us women.
Oh, behave yourself. That's impossible.
So.
I don't know about sparkling stuff. I don't know. Especially after today. I feel terrible now. I can't believe that happened.
Hold
was
on.
Like I was dosed up or something. What on earth is Marshall doing?
I'm here, but I can hardly hear you. Don't know what's wrong here.
So what have you done to your iPhone now?
Check something. I'll check something. It's alright.
Are you using earbuds or?
I got it sorted now.
Are you watching the footy? Nice.
No,
okay, I'm gonna have to go. Y'all take care, and that's.
Will do.
All right.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey, sweetie, how you doing, Marshall?
I'm not too bad. I've having the testing week, but it is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Trying to just deal with it. But
yeah, I understand.
It is what it is. You got to just try and take it as it comes.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
No, not much. I gotta wake this stupid roommate up, and from all the end of the house, so gonna carry him to work, carry the dogs out. Then he has to be at work at 4:30. He gotta go down to his mom's, and he's gotta smoke his weed, get drunk a little bit, go to work, and then I gotta come back, take the dogs back out again, clean up the dog stuff, feed the dogs, and then I get the rest until I have to go pick him back up at 1:30 at night.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've been disturbed today, like real badly disturbed.
About what?
Yeah.
Nah, just in where I live, there's been a big case gone on about this mother and whoever else with her killed the baby, a 2-year-old little girl,
Mm.
and they've just been found guilty.
Yeah.
Awful thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so sad. And it things like that bring a tinge of sadness and depression where you live. You know what I mean? It's
I understand.
everyone feels it. It's on the news constantly now, and people just can't comprehend it. It's not nice.
Oh,
And
yeah, I understand. Believe me.
They'll be going for a long time.
Yep.
And rightly so. But
Yep.
it's what it is.
Well, it's a fucked up situation.
No,
Elsa, no, you misunderstand me. No, it wasn't Mackie D's Coke. No. I ordered something from Greg's this morning, and normally I drink Mackie D's hot chocolate fine, but they didn't have any, so I ordered from somewhere else. And their hot chocolate had 3 times the amount of sugar in it. I didn't realise, so I drank it. I had 2 cups of it, so I drank it, and then all of a sudden it blew my swede off. I was like, what the fuck was in that? And I've been climbing the walls all day.
Probably a lot of caffeine as well.
What, in a hot chocolate?
Yeah. They do things to make things more appealing to people, these
appealing?
Companies. Yeah, like,
you'd have to peel me off a freaking scene. I mean, shit.
That are doing long days, they'll they might have a chocolate as like a meal as well. Like
I tell you what, I had less giggles being on a THC CBD oil, for fuck's sake.
They'll go back to it, you see.
I know, I won't be drinking 2 cups of that again. Bloody Nora, no.
Yeah, it's all a bit of a con now. Unless you ask what's in it, they usually don't tell you unless it's nuts.
Right.
You would normally think though a cup of hot chocolate is harmless, but I found out the hard way because I had 2 seizures this morning, so I thought, right, I will do it because I felt my sugar felt a little bit low, so I thought, oh, a hot chocolate would be fine. So I got 2 of them just in case, because the actual day before, the delivery driver fucked it up, made it leak, and I picked it up and it went all down my bloody legs again. So I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I ordered 2 thinking that they might do the same thing. It didn't happen. So I drank both of them, and I've only just started to come down. And that was just after 9 this morning. And I started coming down, 40 odd minutes ago. So fuck's
Go on,
sake.
Dino, Celtic. What's happening, brother? Hope you're doing well.
Well, I want to let y'all beautiful people go. Everybody inside chat, including my favorite YouTube stalker and troll.
Bloody Nora!
And I'll let y'all beautiful people go.
People say I'm catty. My God, I bet you've been taking tips from me for way too long.
Who, me?
I've been rubbing off on you.
You talking about me?
I was joking, obviously. For goodness sake.
Yeah. Was you talking about me, DJ?
Of course. I mean, you're the only female on this panel, aren't you?
I thought I was rubbing off on you.
Maybe so, actually.
Are you rubbing off of me or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Well, what we were talking about before the start of the live stream,
Yeah, I know.
be rubbing
Yeah.
up against each other, for goodness sake. I mean, that was rather royal,
here
wasn't
we
it?
go. Here we go, people.
Look at Marshall listening to him. All right, here we go, people.
We got DJ Vix on the ride. Starting to get warm.
Oh, for fuck's sake, shut up, Marshall. Starting to get warm.
I would say something, but I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna go ahead and go.
You be nice. When did that happen?
Yeah, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice to Marshall.
How can a sniper be nice?
I plead the fifth, nothing but the fifth. Nothing. Well, you caught me. I might drink a fifth of something water.
Well, at least you can count to 5.
I'm going to ask you a question before you go, Michelle.
Hurry up. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
1%. Go ahead. Hurry up.
I've met a few snipers, yeah?
Say what?
I've met a few snipers. Yeah, my friend was sniping the parachute regiment. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he obviously did a lot of work, Iraq, Afghanistan, that type of thing.
Yeah.
And that one shot, one kill business is a load of rubbish, isn't it?
Well, the
It
first
is in the
shot.
British Army anyway. They try, but it don't really matter, does it?
Oh, you just finished work. Nice. Hopefully you're putting your feet up and relaxing. That's what you need, isn't it? No, Elsa, I will not be going to Starbucks. Their bloody cups are massive. Half a cup and I think I'll be like climbing the walls.
Michelle?
Oh.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So that one shot, one kill business is.
Well,
really,
no, yeah, one shot can kill you, but some snipers use
body mass shot, isn't it?
the one shot can kill you from a sniper, but a sniper normally would, like me, shoot you to let you know the second shot you're going to be dead.
You see, that's what I got told. They go for the body first. Yeah, you know, like they're aiming in line with the head and the neck, but they are aiming at upper body in a sense. But if the shot goes up a little bit, upwards, usually, obviously it's dipping down as well. The kinetic energy.
All depends on your elevation and other factors. Your wind, the heat, the type of weather you're in. It all depends on a lot of factors. It just all depends. But normally one shot can kill you. But some snipers will do a body shot just to let them know they're fixing to die, and then hit them in the head with a second shot.
Yeah, my friend Jared, he was in a siege in Afghanistan. One of the worst sieges ever happened in there, and they're in a district centre. They were cut off, kind of thing, and in the end, there'd been so much fighting. The town had been destroyed, and you know they were using a lot of mortars and rockets, the Taliban, and they were so far away that the snipers, even though they pushed out a bit, they pushed out from this district centre, they weren't seeing anything. He said the whole time he was there, he got a few glimpses, you know, and that was it. And essentially they had these tactics, the Taliban, that were so good that a lot of people think they were being assisted by forces friendly to us, yeah? Well, because they seem to know all the lengths the distances and everything. You know.
Well, yeah, some do, some don't. I never seen a smart terrorist in my life yet, but I was shooting a Barrett M107, which is a 50 cal sniper rifle. It's a It's a 2 mile weapon, and I was making headshots 1 mile away.
But they're not seeing anything.
I know. They're not saying they won't see nothing. No.
No, the sniper, my friend Jared, he wasn't seeing anything.
Well, it all depends on where you at and the conditions of the battlefield and all that too, and where your target is at, and what you're hitting. You just got to be there. A sniper's got to have a lot of patience.
Yeah, they pushed out. It was so dangerous because there was actually a force,
Right.
300 Taliban within their vicinity, so they weren't allowed to push out. Their orders weren't allowed them to push out more than a few hundred meters from the district centre, which had about 300 paratroopers in, and so they push out so far to get over this little sort of feature, and then from there they were looking out about a mile and they were seeing nothing. And what it was, the Taliban had come forward, let the rockets and mortars off, and then retreat.
Right.
And that's how they were getting. Three got
hit
killed.
and run. That's called hit and run tactic. Yeah.
Yeah, and even though there's a big force, in the end there was going to be a bloodbath. But what happened was,
Lovely.
They met and had a shura, and the British Army basically left under trucks arranged by the local elders and the Taliban. It could have been. It's called. You want to watch the documentary on it? You can actually see some of my handiwork.
Mm-hmm.
The barge that Gerard's on is one that me and my friend did out. We did it out for him. He bought it, and need a lot of work, and we did it because where I used to live had a marina right in front of it. The flat I lived in when I split up from my missus had a marina in front of it, and we did it there. But no, he's a good guy, and I met him when he'd left the military. But no,
at least put Marshall was here on his boat or something.
No, but I scored some dates on it. Yeah,
I'm sure you did.
In a handprint, behind the insulation. But anyway, what?
I made sure my hide was nice and hidden.
I was doing that, he was 2005. I just finished security contracting, and I'd been about a year. He started doing this documentary, and he went and did it, and he was involved in it. Only people that had left were involved in it because the military wouldn't let it happen. It's called The British Army's Great Escape, I think it's called. But it tells a story. It's well worth watching.
I'll watch it.
Yeah. It's on YouTube, I think.
See, Marshall, have you got Tonkin? He's really quiet.
Yeah, Tonkin. He's probably bonking.
Oh, sorry, I'm just having a coughing fit.
Oh, here we go, another one.
I won't ask what you've been choking on.
Ha ha ha.
But no, I made sure my hide was nice and hidden, and I stayed in my hide, and if I had a spotter with me, spotter was right there beside you, but I didn't move, and so you know all about that. But I'm not going to go into details on that. But
the USA, they train a lot of snipers, don't they?
Every branch has got them.
Yeah, every single branch. Because what it is originally they were sending people to the UK to do some of the UK sniper courses, I was told. And they did the Marine sniper course, and some did the SAS counter-terrorism snipers course.
Yeah, we have in ours. I was in mine. was, see, when I got out of boot camp, and you had to hit, marksman there, boot camp, and then you had to, when you was going to apply for sniper school, you had, it could be a 1 year to 2 year waiting list, or even more, depending on if an officer wanted to bump you out of it. An officer got the first pick, of course. But they didn't make it. They only gave them one chance, and if you don't have that talent, it's something that
I'm going to say something now. I might have told you this before, but did I tell you that my dad won the Winchester Challenge?
Yeah, you did.
In the late 60s, and that is the talent, isn't it? The shooting part is the main thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, you got to. And there's a lot of, and besides being a good shot, there's a lot of things going along to being a sniper.
My dad was only a cadet then, yeah.
Yeah.
And they were going to fast track him. If he joined the army, they were going to fast track him into sniper school, yeah?
Yeah, well, some do, but my particular one, my branch of service don't do that. You go through boot camp, and then you go through. If there's no opening, you didn't get in. If there's a waiting list, you had to be on a waiting list, and you had to go to they put you in another unit until it comes available. And I was a Coast Guard sniper, and Coast Guard sniper has we beat the Marines snipers and shooting contests. The Army, we have counterintelligence part of us snipers. We have because we're underneath the DOD as well as Homeland Security. We have a lot of different functions within being a sniper. We actually have other people come and taking our training course because it's rough, it's hard, and you get special designations with ours, which it's hard to say a Marine sniper or Army sniper is not used to being on a helicopter shooting at when the helicopter's moving and shooting at another moving target. That's a special talent you got to have.
Of course, that's really hard, isn't it?
Yes, very hard. And if you don't got that talent, they only gave you one chance. And the Coast Guard sniper course or sniper school is really the best, really one of the best right now in the United States.
Yeah, it makes sense, with like the helicopter work.
Yeah.
That shows you you can adjust things, on key and get the job done. It must be hard. That I mean, that's what the Delta guys do a lot, isn't it? From the little whirly birds.
Well, I call them. I call them egg beaters. That's what a helicopter is an egg beater. But and
cool that my dad, my granddad wouldn't let my dad join the army because of my granddad's experiences in the Navy during the war.
But I'm not taking nothing. I'm not taking nothing from the other branches, military snipers. Don't get me wrong. They actually come and train and want to be trained under the Coast Guard sniper school because you get better training and better moving, better skills and better how should I say, like I said, shooting from a moving target to another moving target, and it really keeps you on them on the toes. They want to experience that. They want to learn how to do that, and blah blah that, and it's just different type of better than what. And I'm looking. I hate to say this. I'm looking for the other branches besides the Coast Guard to start trying to update their sniper schools better along that line. So, but they hadn't done it yet, so I don't know.
No, That's really interesting, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to catch up and watch that.
Well, there's a lot of videos on Coast Guard sniper schools on YouTube, and you can look through and find out we are very professional people, especially if we have to go to federal court on like drug interdiction, the go fast boats and stuff along that line. So,
How hard are you?
Yeah, all difficult stuff, isn't it?
Well, I haven't got you back yet for the you making me think of bloody jugs. Thank you very much.
Oh, jeez.
You completely took my mind off the whole chain of thought there and made me go completely cuckoo with it.
Well, yeah, it's my fault. You're a typical blonde. You had a blonde moment. Okay.
oh, there goes the word. There goes the. Oh boy, you said it now. Oh, you did it now.
Yes,
son.
he fucking well just said it now, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse you, motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, now she comes with a language.
Are you
Hey.
sure you can understand this language now?
I'm
no, it's a few syllables and all that, but
Oh, now you're insulting my intelligence.
intelligence. When did that happen?
Oh, you talk about. Oh, okay. You want to talk about a man's intelligence? The only thing is the only thing. His first brain is between his legs, and his second.
That'd be his little toenail, and that's being
Oh.
generous.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to make me start coughing again, aren't you?
Well, if you want to cough on that, I won't
Oh,
ask
Jesus.
where your work colleague
I got
is.
a play toy. I got a play toy if you want to play with it.
Are you choking on your work colleague?
Ha ha ha. No, his wife is around, so.
Oh, you're
I
having
bet
a
they're having a good
threesome. You're having a threesome with them, right? I see. That's why you were such a long time.
No. Oh,
Yeah, and a pack of dogs too.
oh, jeez.
I'm sorry. I gotta get this room made up. 2 o'clock, so I gotta go get everybody up.
Oh, bless it. Leo's protecting him because he thinks I'm going to be attacked by a pack of dogs. Oh, bless him. Oh,
Well,
I'm
I'm going to let you know I gotta go, DJ. I just came back to answer Marshall's question from my other phone. So
I know you said you had to go, so Marshall starts asking you a plethora of questions.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to know.
I was fixing these in, and I want to answer your questions, and the other phone died on me, so I hopped on my other phone. So to answer your question, so I didn't want to be rude or anything.
No,
I would be rude to him. Why not? It's only
oh,
Marshall.
lovely.
All right.
Take
care, Michelle.
Right, I'll talk to you later, Michelle. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh,
Catch
bloody
you later.
hell, Leo. You get your...
I'm not going to be rude to nobody until they're rude to me, and then I go for the jugular vein. But I'm not that nearly.
Isn't it lovely going for the jugular every once in a while?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I don't go
sometimes
for it
us
often
blokes
enough.
do prefer you go for the juggler. Rather than other areas.
Yeah, because we can't like find that area for ages, so jugglers are a lot easier to find than things.
Ooh.
There goes Stuntcat. You got to shut up now.
Yeah. So what, you're saying it's like us blokes in the G spot on a woman then?
Yeah. You need a fucking compass, a fucking map, a sat nav, and a women's fucking instruction. You still fucking get it wrong. I mean, a woman literally insert the hand up there, and you say right a bit, left a bit, that a bit, and you still fucking miss it.
Insert the hand, the whole hand now, is it? Oh God, DJ.
It's like when you have that.
There are a lot of women out there with different shapes and sizes, so I was like covering a broad spectrum of people. To run myself here,
okay.
Like when a male has a prostate exam and have to go up inside the rectum and do it that way.
I am not milking anyone's prostate, thank you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like when a doctor, you have to have an operation, and they go inside the male's, rectum, and it hurts so bad, and they say, "Oh, I thought you want to be awake when it comes out," and the man cries, and so they say, "Is this like having a baby?"
Hell no.
Right, I know.
Oh, jeez.
Duncan's laughing at it because he knows what I was talking about. So
Yeah.
You gentlemen have it easy in comparison
yeah,
to bloody childbirth. Jesus Christ.
Yep. They
Now
just don't have no clue.
that hurts.
Oh no. Yeah. Us men can't imagine that. God.
I think a man should carry a baby. Should carry a baby. Can't give birth, but they can carry a baby to the stomach.
I'm actually saying that though, like with my last one, I didn't even know I was in full blown labour at all.
Right.
Because I was having like a pain in my hip and back at the time. I thought it was just that because that is normal for me, but I didn't know it was, I was quite a few centimeters dilated in that, and knew enough halfway through labour. Didn't even fucking know. It's like, okay.
And then
they were panic. They were all panicking and that because I was due to have surgery because of my hip and that, and they were sort of like worried. And I said, "No, you've got plenty of time." Because
and then I see the man.
My husband wasn't around at the time, so they had to go and get him because there's no way I was ever made surgery without him being around, just in case. So, and then they had a cob on about that, and it was a battle of wills, put it that way. And there was no way I was going under the knife without. No, I blatantly refused. I said, "No, I'll wait."
And just like a man having them, like us having them, when you have been pregnant, you have to have some wild cravings that us women have before birth. I like to see the men. Hey, honey, can you go to the store and get me some ketchup, ice cream, and mustard and mayonnaise, and I have and then bologna.
I didn't have any cravings the last time, but with my daughter, the only craving I really had badly was sex, to be fair. I was a complete fucking nightmare. I mean, my husband just would go out a lot because he just couldn't handle it. I mean, it's not a bad problem to have, but like, it was getting outrageous. And I was saying to my doctor, "Is there anything you can do about this? Because it's getting ridiculous now." Having to go to your bloody doctor and asking your doctor, "Can you do something to like lower my sex drive, please?" And it's no, there's nothing really we can do because it's harmful for the baby. And I'm like, oh shit, he's going to ask for divorce at this rate.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to go. Y'all lovely people, take care, and I'll see y'all out here on your next stream. Just let me know when your next stream comes up by email, DJ, and I like good stuff.
I may even go live. Who knows? It's just I just go live when I feel like it. Well, I've got enough watch hours now, and
I just love our family's connection and enjoy the conversation.
Well, it's drama free in here. Always has been, and it's going to stay that way. And
yeah, your family, Tonkin's family, Marshall's family, a few other people in chat's family, except my
family's certainly getting bigger. And you actually spoke to Tony a little bit before, so you're getting to know him a little bit too. So,
right. Except for my internet,
little by little, you'll get to know a lot more people. And
except for my YouTube troll and my YouTube.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Except for that person, I don't care.
Michelle, we all have those. I mean, I've got my fair share myself, but I'm still pleasant to them and talk to them and everything else because it's just one of them things. But
that's my internet troll and my YouTube troll and troll. So but I'm not going to mention by name. But they know who they are, who that person is, and but everybody else, I would definitely love to meet. Like
Michelle,
family here.
you are lucky. You've only got, what is it, one?
One, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, normally I get like one every 10 minutes, so you're lucky.
You're more popular than I am.
It doesn't bother me though. It used to, but it doesn't bother me anymore. I mean, what is the point in worrying about it for?
I'm not worried about it. I'm just calling them out for
No.
what the person is,
Oh yeah.
so they can move on and leave me alone. That's all I want, you know. Until that don't until that till that
Mhm.
doesn't
It isn't
change.
good for better for
Cool.
anybody, is it? At the end of
And
the day.
anybody's not in, so you know, so plain and simple. And I'm not worried about it, but
We have to work out as well. People that are going to be around Christmas, that we can sort of like work around people's streaming schedule for Christmas.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hope everybody has. If I don't see
Mark
them,
back in the chat.
if I don't see anybody before next stream, heaven forbid that. I hope I do, but I wish everybody a happy Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Be safe over the holidays, and
If I don't go live tomorrow, it'll probably be Thursday.
What do you,
So
Mark?
it'll be sometime this week.
okay, all right.
Because I do have because sometimes I come down with really nasty colds, so I'm making the most of it before I
Second
come
best
down with
shot
something.
at Cowan.
All right, y'all take care.
Yeah.
And
Take
you,
care,
darling.
Michelle.
Take care, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
Yeah. Catch you around.
Me and Mark went on operations together at a place called.
So, did you turn around and say you and Mark played Operation together, or you went on an operation
we
together?
went to the same camps.
Oh, right, I get you.
Together,
it was hard to hear
because we were in the same Army Cadet Force. I stayed on.
Callie's licking my tootsies, and I'm trying to hear what you were saying, and it's really hard to
we went
down
on
the mic.
Same camps at the same place. There's a place
right.
in Wiltshire, and it took all the people from all the different towns that had it, and Mark was at one at Melksham, I was at one in Cowan, just outside Chippenham, and I went to a lot of them because I stayed on, and I went to Shrivenham, didn't I, the college, but they were doing dodgy stuff there, God.
A relative of mine, Marshall, has invited me to stay in Wiltshire for 3 months, and I was like, stay in Wiltshire for 3 months? That is going to bring my accent right back. I was like, hell no.
Wiltshire?
Yes.
Really?
Oh, wow. You know how strong the accent is there.
That'll get you the ooh-ah back, won't it?
Yeah.
Certainly fucking well would. I still have the bloody twang from before.
Farmer, be. Funnily enough, I've been invited down there to stay with my best mate for 38 years.
Isn't that coincidental?
He still talks a bit like that.
Luckily for me, I lost mine.
He'd been an agricultural contractor. I'd love to get Mark up on the panel. Come on, Mark. Just
Marcus.
For a little bit.
Well, DJ, I'm just glad that I'm not going to pick up an accent for where I'm staying at the moment.
It'd be lovely.
What?
You don't have to.
In Worthing doesn't have an accent.
Because I
apart from shut your mouth.
Have a bit of that accent as well. So does Vix.
Sorry, what now?
You have a bit of that accent, don't you? The West Country.
Well, I have twangs of certain areas in my accent. So.
You've got twangs all over, I've heard.
Fuck's sake. Piss off.
Tonkin.
I'd probably say the one that's more prominent is Manny, actually.
Long silence.
No, I would say more South Manny than anything else, if you know your dialects?
It's all gone quiet. Why?
I don't fucking well know. What are you asking me for? I haven't gagged anyone.
Not
I haven't
recently,
gagged,
anyway.
bagged or tagged anyone, you know. Maybe not recently. No, I haven't in a good long while.
What's happened there?
What about the gagging, bagging and tagging or something else?
I've lost me sound, Vix.
Oh, you can't hear us.
Oh, never mind.
That's good. We can talk about him now.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Oh.
Say nice things, Tonkin.
But nah, never.
Bullshit.
Oh,
dear.
Tonkin, did you hear what Marshall was doing to that member of staff last night?
no, what?
There was noises coming down from his phone that you would never believe.
Oh, jeez.
Heavy breathing, saying, right there, Marshall. Oh, right there, you got the spot.
What spot?
And then the manager comes in and says, what's going on here? And then the manager joins in because she hasn't had a good going for a long time.
Oh, dear.
Hi, Marshall.
Hi, I've got the sound back now. So, Mark, please stand up.
Please stand up.
I can't make any comments in the chat, but come on, Mark. It'd be lovely to have a quick chat with you.
He wants to pull your plonker.
Oh, stop it now. Yeah, we won't come up then. You start being silly like that. Behave yourself, woman.
I promise
I wanted to have a chat with Mark for a while. There's only 10 of us here, or 5 of us here, Mark.
10 of us or 5 of us, or we'll have 50 ghosts in the chat.
You don't have to show your face. You can show a
show us something else.
Stop it now, woman. Stop it.
I'm in feet or a hand.
Look in the private chat in a minute.
Oi, oi. Oh, break all Savile.
Oh, boy.
Dear.
Tell her, Tonkin.
Yeah, I know. It's the hot chocolate going again. Oh,
and you have the nerve to call me a silly cow. You think that's going to stop me? You are high.
Oh, Jesus. I believe in miracles.
Look at her freaking Rajpot.
His eggs is there.
Friggin' Rajpot, Tonkin. But listen, getting the administrator and block her and shut her up for a minute.
Are you calling me a Raji or something? Fuck's sake.
Mark, would you like to come up, please, sir? It would be really nice to have a chat with you. Don't worry about that lunatic on the end whose channel it is and all the rest of it. Don't worry, she's got no say. I run the show around here.
Oh, fuck you do.
She thinks she does. Tonkin's my right-hand man.
Oh, yes.
Go and tie her up, Tonkin. Quick, get round around.
I'm a bit further away today, though.
Easy, right. Not fucking.
You would say that, wouldn't you? I bet he's nearer. Saying he's far away. I bet he's nearer.
No, he isn't. He's in West Worthing.
Yeah, I'm in our old stomping ground.
God, you got a tracker on his car or something?
No, yep. I used to live down there for a while.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you know where he is.
Oh, but he's told me where he is.
Probably stuck a sacker at your rear end, Tonkin. You'll never get rid of it. She's probably inserted it with maybe some substances.
She's embedded it in my. She's embedded it in my big toe. She has.
Probably in your intestine or something. We're going to start calling her Sinister Vix.
He certainly rammed his rabbit.
Sinister Vix, that's what we're going to start calling her.
Oh, yeah. No. I am very sinister. What can I say?
That equipment that you fitted into a house, that big machine with that massive thing on the end of it. You know, the changeable one. You know, you needed a crane to fit it in.
What? You mean the one that you borrowed?
No, it wouldn't come out of your house. You said it's staying here. If you want to use it, get your own ends.
No, but you actually borrowed it before it came to my house, and I know because
she's got a tracker on me.
No, because Rachel paid for it to.
Have you got a camera in our house or something?
What day of the week is it?
No, she probably looks through the TV, Tonkin. Yeah. She's on the laptop all the time. You hear her clicking all the time, don't you?
Yeah, I love my clicker.
Adjusting the cameras, you know, seeing you through the telly and all that.
Well, I do need a wide-angled lens for you.
We should start calling it MI-Vix. MI-Vix is a new name.
And I know a few people in Steve's call me MI5, but fuck's sake.
MI-Vix. You know, she's got her own section down at the old Vauxhall Cross.
No, I've got my own name for DJ. You can have a look in private chat if you want.
Oh dear. What's all that about?
Tonkin, if you want to live in next fucking birthday.
Our next DJ on the decks is DJ Sticky Vix from London town. We're gonna do the bass. We're gonna get down with the boom shack attack. We got DJ Sticky Vix from London town. Get down.
Oh my fucking good God.
With a boom shack attack.
Wasn't it you that wanted my help after Christmas with your rehab?
Mark Harris, get yourself on this panel if you know what's good for you. You don't want me coming looking for you, lad. Seriously. You might be able to shoot, but listen, I've got a bigger weapon.
He hit you with his bazooka.
And don't say your skills online are all, you ain't got the skills to get on because you got kids around you that probably know how to bloody do it better than MI5 and MI-Vix, maybe.
No, nobody knows how to do it better than me. What are you talking about?
Oh no. We're not talking about that anyway, DJ. Your mind. God.
I do have mad skills after all. Oh, for fuck's sake. You guys are filth bags.
Don't know what you're on about.
Oh, bullshit, you don't. Oh, Marshall, you should have heard him the other night. Fucking hell. He was polluting me left, right and centre. I was corrupted from 3 ways from Sunday.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
And that was just through my ears. Yeah, I don't... He was teaching me things that I didn't even have a clue about. I was like, you do what with what now?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Put it this way, the Kama Sutra had to be rewritten 6 more times after that night.
Did it?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you say I'm a spinner? Wow. I'm trying to think of a name that you'd find applicable to Tonkin. I mean, Jesus
It's
Christ.
all right saying I'm a good one, Mark Harris. Get yourself up here because you'll be a bloody wronging in a minute when I finish here. Get yourself on this panel, come on. Don't be saying, oh, my IT's all wrong and my internet's gone wrong and I'm in the middle of the mountains up at Cherry Hill or something like that.
Mark, you can use your dongle.
Yeah, DJ doesn't bite, she only nibbles a little.
If you don't know how to do it, get your kids to do it. Couldn't even send a bloody email, this one, Vix. Absolutely useless.
Oh, no, that means a bloody gone.
You had lots of nice chat, but I ain't typing anymore. We've typed about 10 million words, meaning reminiscing about the good days, you know.
Well, you are away peace now.
Now we got the DJ Sticky Vix with the boom shack attack. Let's go. Sounds good.
Marshall,
That's what your name is.
You get me
Marshall,
dropping that.
how good are the wheels on your wheelchair?
With a bit of what?
I am going to attach Leo to your wheelchair and make him go running.
Listen, I'm getting it sorted out. I wanted to talk to Mark about that. You broke the bloody secret now. That's great.
You didn't say it was a covenant. Bloody hell.
No. I wanted to talk to Mark and explain what had happened. But it's okay.
Oh, shit. I didn't fucking know that, did I?
You're in your big old mouth. It's all right.
Oh, Jesus.
You can shut the fuck up and all.
It's all right.
You'd be taking the blatant... Well, if you hadn't bloody taken the blatant piss, I wouldn't have piped up, would I? Your
should have
fault.
borrowed it, shouldn't I? Oh, well. Anyway. What's the crap with you, Tonkin?
Oh, nothing much. I just...
You tried to get away from Vix as far as you can then, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting further away by the week.
Sticky living near to her. You're the nearest one, ain't you?
Yeah.
Do you get anxious at night when she goes online and says she's got a problem?
Yeah.
You get anxious thinking she's going to end up sticking around your house for a while.
Oh, she's more than happy.
She'll sit down and she'll be
Excuse you, what kind of problems do you mean? Oh my days.
She'll stick there. You'll go working away and you'll come back. She'll still be there. Oh, do you want a cup of tea when you come home? Like she's your bloody long lost wife.
Fuck that, he'd be making me a cup of tea if I drank tea.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I just imagine the look on his girlfriend's face.
I think she'll enjoy the company.
I wonder why. With the hint she was saying the other night, and the
I do remember Melcher Army Cadet Force were actually they wouldn't enjoy it.
Oh no.
Share, that's fair.
Oh jeez.
Oh, you are lucky I'm not bisexual, that's all I'm saying.
Oh,
well, I am trying.
What, you're trying to turn me that way?
Yeah.
I highly doubt.
It's annoying, he's a bag of sweets.
You and your bag of sweets.
A bag of sweets and a sugary hot chocolate, you get everything off her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I know the secret now. She's had it. Go down there and she'll be my right hand lady. Hot chocolate every day. Oh, Vix, don't mind doing this for me? Yeah. No problem. Off she goes.
No, I'm not going to be having any fucking sugar highs and I'm over an island.
Vix, put some music on for me, please. What do you want to listen to? Well, you might as well mix it live. Go on, love. Go on, get on there. 10 hours later, we've gone through every single record she's got.
What, in 10 hours?
Well, every bit of music she's got.
It'd be more like 2 weeks, you know,
sorry,
the amount of vinyl I've got and shit.
Sorry, I'm an ancient DJ. I don't know about Serato and all that. She's like one of the advanced.
Sorry, how many times have I explained that to you? I mean,
you have. I understand it now.
I mean, the amount of bits of vinyl I've got alone would fucking be hours long. I mean, Jesus Christ.
When I see my old mate, Fades, DJ Fades on the decks, nothing like a bit of vinyl, is a Mark Harris. You remember Fades, don't you, Mark?
I've even heard that name.
He was really young when he was playing at Gold Diggers in Chippenham. Played at Devotion. He was really young. I don't know whether he had a residency there at one point, but he was regular. Really good DJ, Fix.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
He was in the group that I was telling you about. You know, Scott Mitchell and all them.
Oh, nice.
They're a proper group. Them, you know, like of lads that really, really loved DJing it. I was sort of on the fringes of it.
Wasn't part of the sunset regime, was he?
I don't know. I was on the fringes of it, and I used to hang out with him now and then, but not all the time because I was always going away. That was my thing. I was always going away places for weeks. But
So
I come back and hang out with him for a bit.
Instead of being part of the actual group and actually, doing stuff and like mixing and doing all that, you would be like a groupie. Instead, is that how you describe it?
I was doing a DJing as well, Shalom records that they didn't have and things like that. But I was not always there all the time. I was always going away, wasn't I?
I will put that to the test when you come to mine, because
oh no, I'll be finding records after a while.
But you haven't learned until you've actually played on my turntables, because, like I say, they're 4 times the talk of Technics. They are very tight.
Break my wrist on them.
not with the amount of times you wank.
Oh my God! Stop it, woman! I'll be back in 1 minute.
You did ask.
Jesus.
I'm nothing but honest. No, they are pretty powerful. It is the thing, when I actually learned on Technics and then went back to my decks and tried to, they are so different, and getting the differences between the two, that was what was confusing me. So I'd practice on mine and then go back to the academies using their decks, and they're so slow and less tight, and it's like, okay, you just have to use your hands a lot more with these. You get used to it and that, but you just have to make sure you've got no nails, because literally, my decks are, you could literally file your nails.
I'm so glad we're just talking about DJ equipment. I am.
What do you think I was talking about? My newest sex toy or something? Jesus Christ!
Well, you was going to take him for a spin on your decks.
Obviously, the other term for DJing is spinning. For goodness sake!
Yeah, I know.
Tonkin, you're such a freak.
Yep.
Oh my days! I say, if I'm going to be teaching Marshall how to use my turntables, you want to learn at the same time, then I can teach both of you. That way, I'd just lose my shit once rather than twice.
Yeah, I'll give it a go, but I reckon I'll be no good at.
What are you is that shit?
Yeah, I'm tone deaf most of the time. Nowadays.
You'd only have to really hear the actual kick and mid bass, really. The rest of it fades out. If you're tuned into that, then you've got no problems. But if you're not, then you're fucked.
Oh yeah.
But I would have to find the slowest vinyl I have, which is 140, I'd say, or I think I've got stuff at 138, but that's the slowest I've got. Oh, please don't start fucking yawning.
I'm sorry. I haven't had much sleep recently.
And that's my fault. How?
No, it's not your fault.
I'm kidding, obviously. So, what's made you paranoid, darling?
Me? Paranoid?
No, Mark saying, I'll put the comment up on the screen so you can see it. I know there are plenty of a-holes on here, but there are also plenty of nice people on here too.
Yeah, Mark.
And I'd say the majority of the people that are in this room right now and that come into this room are nice people. They're on. I don't really get trolled too much. I mean, if I'm having a rant session, then it gets crazy in here. But I haven't had a good rant in a while. Have I, Marshall? I haven't had a good rant in a while, have I?
Not really.
I've been pretty chilled out recently, and
yeah. I was just going to say, that's okay, Mark, but why didn't you come up on the panel, mate?
I mean, I certainly won't take the piss.
No,
I mean, I might give you gentle ribbing here and there, but I wouldn't take the piss out of you. I'm not like
she
that
saves
as a
that for
person.
me.
I'm too fucking right. You're a wanker.
I can't deny it.
Tonkin has seen me out and about for years, so you know he's gotten used to me. So he's like a brother, and like Marshall's the same. So we're all going over to Ireland next year for a 2-week break, and it's going to be like a regular thing because I want to find my family. So when I go over there, if the guys are free, they can come along. If not, I'll go on my own. Because I plan to go to Ireland next year at least 10 times. Which should be good.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? I might like it over there enough to stay over there. Who knows?
Yeah. When the Brits can finally get rid of you.
Well, it all depends. I might like the north of Ireland. That's part of Great Britain, is it not?
Yeah, it's still got. The whole of Ireland's a good place, you know. A lot of culture there.
So I've heard. There's a lot of history there and that. I mean, I know I'm going to get 800 years this, 800 years that, and well, I think somebody said I'm payment in kind for 800 years, and I'm like, oh my, okay, that's some payment.
Yeah, I think they need a refund on that.
You have no idea what that would entail.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not saying any more than that. I don't know. It should be a right laugh over there, though. But
hey, James, how you doing?
Sorry, James, it's not you. Oh my days!
What's wrong with you, Vix? Eh?
Oh bloody hell! Oh fucking hell!
Nothing, James.
Oh, it's just one of those days where I just why bother even getting up out of bed, you know?
Oh,
nothing is nothing's gone right today.
Yeah, it has for you.
And it was the right sort of like after speaking to you, what was it, about 2:30 this morning, when it's something like that, making sure you're right, and then I spoke to Rights for a bit, and then my head started to go completely weird. Came around from that, and then it just sort of went tits up from there, to be fair. Poor choice of words, maybe, because of what you were talking about earlier, but hey.
Yeah, because it's a long time since they've been up.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And you would not know a thing about that? You cheeky sod. Remember, people in glass houses should not throw stones, fucking bricks, rocks, grenades, or anything like that, because it's going to get fucking turned well back on you. Because you want to start pressing those buttons on me, you know how fucking bitchy I can get, so...
Oh, yes. I know all the buttons to press on you, though. You know that.
I'm not those kinds of buttons either, you. Oh, my days.
No.
Marshall's probably thinking, oh, Fucking hell! Here we go.
Pardon? I missed that.
Oh, yeah. I think she does need help. James, come up here. Come up and save her.
Oh, you're shit stirring. See you next Tuesday.
Oh, I'm working next
lost
Tuesday again.
He's lost the bloody clock, Donkey.
Yeah, I know.
Finally.
I've broken her.
Yeah, Donkey, where are we going to send her?
I beg your pardon.
I've broke your record.
Or are we going to send her to...
Did you say you snapped my vinyl?
Broadmoor,
Yeah.
in it. She might be allowed to dex in Broadmoor if she says, it stops her...
Well, you might have snapped my vinyl, but I'm going to snap your Saveloy.
Ow.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
What am I doing here?
Oh, I know, Marshall. Well, no, you know this. You know the sound of a Saveloy when you break it in two. Oh.
I'll never eat another hot dog again if I hear that.
Who said anything about a hot dog? I said Saveloy.
Yes, Saveloys and hot dogs, different things.
From the old stalls in London.
That they actually look different colour,
Yeah.
different length, different consistency.
Yeah.
I mean, us ladies know our sausages.
I bet you do.
Yeah, different girth.
Sausages.
I don't have to fucking bring girth into this. Jesus Christ.
Listen,
What did I
there's
do to her? Wouldn't you like to know, James? Wouldn't you like to know?
I am the girth king.
Bloody no.
I've got 3 different girths, ladies. That's what I say. Which one? I'm going to have to measure up just so we know. Because apparently, if you got the measurements, it helps you snare the prey.
And it's not an 11.5 incher.
Excuse me, that's Tonkin.
Yeah.
Or even I know that it's not an 11.5 incher. This
Let
told
me
me.
tell you, I've never seen
Ooh.
so much when Lee was trying to clarify. What did he say? What did he say? He was trying to clarify. It was so fucking funny.
Oh no.
I didn't know what he was asking me for.
What did he say? How long did he say? I said 11.5 inch. You should have seen his face. He looked like he lost the lottery when he had a ticket. It was funny that he was proper like he wanted to know.
Yeah, it was really funny at my expense.
True?
Yet again.
I said it is. I said it's a right old one, that, isn't it? I said, apparently that's on the Slack.
What was it you were putting in bloody chat the other day? Was it something about 11.5 inches and there was something about a bean off or something? I mean, you are such a freak, Marshall.
Me?
Oh, bean off.
Can you say that? Bloody hell. That is pot calling the kettle black, isn't it?
Hey, Swiley, a lot has happened since the last time we've seen you.
Listen,
A lot has happened.
DJ Sticky Vicks on the decks. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I haven't been on my decks for a few days, so leave my decks out of it. So I blew my cart.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, she's been too busy flipping on Pornhub. Talking to young men, getting them ready going.
Pornhub had nothing to... What Pornhub have to do with my fucking equipment?
She does something. She does that as a job.
Oh no.
Pornhub has nothing to do with my DJ equipment, I have to know.
No.
I'm very careful with my DJ parts.
Can you get gripped on the other end? Oh dear.
Yeah, your name did come up a couple of times, James.
And at the end of the call, she says, "Come again."
Sorry, which call is this? Is it 0898? I'm going to kick Marshall in the face.
A Chinese, a Japanese, and I believe Cantonese man. You know, beating 10 to the dozen like he's
And his name's Chin.
making a big old cake on Bake Off.
Oh, jeez.
Are you doing that cake and I'm eating a bloody muffin?
Let me tell you, it makes a lot of icing.
I don't know if I want to eat this now. I'm trying to come down off a sugar high by eating this.
You reckon,
It might work.
what was Vix like at school, Tonkin? Let's have a chat about this.
Oh, God, I don't know. She must have been some crazy one.
School. She probably used to, you know, be a little
Well,
shit.
you can always ask whether I want to.
I bet
It's another matter.
She was that girl that used to do Chinese burns on your arm and stuff, innit?
No,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wasn't. I wasn't a bully. No.
And
Guess
and
again.
show you how her finger could scratch you. You know, shit like that. You know, twist your nipple till you're bloody screaming all the way home. And I bet she was like that at primary school. And then when she got to secondary school, I bet she was walking around during PE, grabbing the bloody handful of each lad.
Did you just drop him?
No, I didn't. My cat might have done, but it weren't me.
Oh, boy.
He may have dropped himself. I don't know what happened there. I'm pleading the 5th, 6th and 7th on that one.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't a bully at school. I wasn't twisting anyone's nipples or grabbing any... For fuck's sake.
Hey, you know, I'm not far away. I could always go check at your local school, your old school.
Well, I didn't get suspended, expelled, or anything like that. So, no.
Maybe have a look at your. Maybe go look at your year photos.
You'd like to look at those, wouldn't you, you pervert?
Oh, jeez. Nah.
Well, I thought you liked school uniforms on certain people. I didn't mean that as a nonce, by the way.
Actually, no. I prefer secretary. You know, secretary uniform. You know, or a maid's uniform. They're more fun.
No, I bet you like your doctor's secretary.
Nurses' uniforms. Oh, jeez.
No, the one with the moustache and
Oh, jeez. Hey, bud. How you doing?
Oh, he's back. Make sure that my cat is nowhere near my mouse or any other equipment. Can we stop scratching my boob?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You're really going to have to get some ointment for that, you know.
No, it was the other cat that really scratched it. I mean, it's starting to get better finally. But God, did she give it a good scratching?
Who was that?
Catherine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is she still being a dirty stop out?
So we was talking about what Vix was like at school.
Yeah.
Well, I said you could ask whether I want to or not. It's a different matter.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
So when
I'm not
she got to secondary school, yeah,
I'm not too far away from her school, so I could always go check.
Oh God, here we go.
Go see her headmaster.
What do you do, Tonkin? Do you go up to the gate and pretend you're giving it one?
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
You can say you're my pappy.
Vix is famous now.
Jeez.
You know, it's hard to get her time. We're going to ask her what she was like at school.
DJ, I'm younger than you, so how can I be your pappy?
Secondary school.
You'll never believe that.
School. What was she like, Tonkin? So at 11, we said she was grabbing all the lads at PE, seeing who was growing up and who was developing. And
great.
seeing who she could keep an eye on. See if she could, trick round the house or trick her way into their house when the parents were. I think by the time she was 14, she was very promiscuous.
No, I reckon she was the model student, you know.
She was like Queen Elizabeth's secret agent.
I can say by the time I was 14, I was like fucking tearaway. I had
There you
temper
go. You see, I told you.
No. By that I mean I had the temper of, say, like 8 Irish people. My temper was out of control at the age of 14.
Oh.
So yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So
basic...
that is what my parents were saying on a regular basis. So I think they were praying to Jesus and all the other religious scholars and icons out
Me and
there.
Tonkin are praying to Jesus, but he ain't answering them. Every night, me and Tonkin bloody ask the Lord for what have we done to deserve this business. I do every night. Jesus. Tonkin, he's gone to the Samaritans a few times, I've heard, haven't you, Tonkin? Went to the Samaritans asking, what have I done to deserve DJ Sticky Bits in my life?
Oh, Marshall. Karma is such a weird and marvellous thing.
Is it really?
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Oh, yes, it is.
Is Mark Harris still in the chat?
James, you would never meet another woman like DJ. Put it that way.
Thank fuck for that.
You'd have your trousers around your ankles within 15 minutes, mate. Even faster. She wanna see what goods are coming to the party.
Oh Jesus!
Tonkin's our leader. He's a big old boy.
We're not fucking part of a cult.
He needs a crane to lift his balls up.
I actually own his balls. They're in a like big jar.
Yeah, very big jar.
I didn't specify what size jar. How dare you?
How dare you do that to the salty bitch? The thing is, what I'd like to know is who do you think...
Marshall, have you been on the brandy again?
No, not yet. Copious amounts of legal, lovely prescription drugs.
Well, James, it depends on your preference, really. Whether it's a good thing or a bad thing.
James, what are you trying to fucking well say? Do you want to slap?
What's he saying? Come on.
James, run. That's all I can say. Run.
Run,
James,
Forrest,
listen,
run.
You're a little boy in her world, trust me. You're a little boy in her world. She'll break you within a few hours. Honestly,
oh my days.
She'll be, she'll make you, from somebody who thought he was a man to actually think he's a boy. She might even get you to wear an old school PE kit on. just to remember the old days when she was a tearaway, promiscuous, parents praying to God, what have we done to deserve this? God, our lovely daughter has turned into a devil. What's we going to do? We'll send her off where Cool Tools lives.
James, she definitely knows how to do it right.
So we became...
Whether she will, that's another thing.
Good God.
James, you're welcome to come to England whenever you wish.
No, bloody well it's not.
I'll make sure there's somewhere for you to stay round at Vix's. But I'm sure after a night there you'll want to be leaving quick.
Yeah.
James, you would not be able to handle me. Trust on that.
Honestly, James, I don't think you would. Honestly.
What? You how to word this politely? Oh, geez. How can I word this politely? I don't think I can.
Just go for it. Go on.
I don't know how to word this now. Well, put it this way. Do you know what you're doing? It's more to the point.
You talking to me? Because you don't want to know what I'm doing.
And would you need a compass, a map, a sat nav, and a list of instructions to get there? And then there's cricket. So all three of you are useless.
Yeah, right.
Oh, lovely. Thank you very much.
Oh, I've never had any complaints. You know that.
You had one the other night from me.
Well, they don't complain after you kill them, really, do they, Tonkin?
Yeah, of course.
Killed them and buried them under a big old bit of machinery.
You got a hold of me, yeah.
That's
Oh,
it.
you actually think you can? All right then. You might want to take out a life insurance policy just in case.
That's incest. I'm not part of this family if that's going on.
Hey, Rats. How you doing?
How you doing there, Tonkin?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Cool
Thanks,
Cool
brother.
Cat? Is that what it is? Cool Cat?
No, Cool Tools, Marshall.
Oh, Cool Tools. Oh, okay.
What's happening, brother?
And who's that lady upstairs?
We're having a funny evening.
Oh, that's good.
Salty bitches at the centre of it.
I'm the Virgin Mary.
You're the Virgin.
That is, I tell you what, we will be praying for that one. Right? Friggin' hell, the Virgin Mary. You'd be Jesus now.
Boy.
Can I get on my knees and confess to you?
What did you see?
I do actually take confession, but not between the hours of 8 and 9.
DJ, if you want to hear my confessions, it'll be a long time.
He's murdered a lot of people, so he didn't get any complaints.
Oh, I gotta say, you hurt poor Bully's heart there. You know, poor Bully, DJ.
Yeah. How did she do that?
I guess you're at a special. I don't know where you're at. He says he can't see you. He called me up, woke me up, and says, "Hey, DJ's on it." I didn't know that. He goes, "Yeah." And I looked. And said, "Oh, she sent me a special list." Yeah, I can't find her.
Tell him to look onto the Virgin Mary, and then you see my icon.
God, yeah. I tell you, the day that happens, I will flipping top myself. God.
Yeah, I think that might give my father a heart attack as well.
I jump off the end of the bridge.
Oh.
Not in this bloody lifetime.
So how you doing,
Could you
Mr.
imagine her
Cool?
just as the Virgin Mary?
Sorry, what now?
Medusa, maybe.
Medusa. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That'll turn you to stone. Oh.
That's the only way you get hard nowadays.
Oh, you look at that lady, man. Yeah. Yeah.
I can see her being Eve. She screwed out Adam and fucked off and found someone else. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, bloody no.
Oh, welcome back, Mark.
Now then, Mark.
Hi, Limerick. Oh, bloody hell. How many more fucking people do I have to get married to here? I mean, this is getting ridiculous.
Listen, you'll get plenty of husbands when you're in Broadmoor. Stop saying you're the Virgin Mary. That's how we're going to get her put in there, Tonkin. Saying she believes she's the Virgin Mary. Yeah?
They're going to take one look at me and say, fuck off.
You know this is being recorded. You know this is being recorded. You're saying you're the Virgin Mary. Well, we've got all the evidence, haven't we, Tonkin?
Yeah.
What kind of evidence would that be?
Once a week, no problem.
But you actually forgot 2 words before the Virgin Mary. That's born again.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, it has been a while.
Fucking hell. Like I said, I am very particular who I sleep with. Yeah, if I just wanted to go out and have a chat,
no wonder he ended up on the cross.
Go out and fucking do that.
Yeah.
No wonder he ended up on the cross with nails for his hands and feet. I bet you arranged that, didn't you? Because you got sick of him.
That's a bit blasphemous, isn't it?
Says you saying you're the Virgin Mary. Fuck's sake.
That could be my name. My mum could have called me that for you know.
Yeah.
Listen, she didn't. She called you Sicky Bits.
How do you know I didn't change it by deed poll?
Listen. She called you Sticky Bits, she told us.
And how did she do that? By using a Ouija board?
No, we don't do them. They're very negative.
He's right.
You know my feeling on them, sweetie.
Yeah, he's right. He's absolutely 100% right.
So, how did you contact my old dear then? What did you promise her? Did you promise her a game of bingo?
No, she came in my room one night.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah. She said, cool tools.
Cool.
You know my Victoria.
Well, now I know you're full of
She's
shit.
a little twat. Whatever you can do to get put in Broadmoor, do it. And I won't haunt you. That's what she said.
Considering my name's not Victoria, I know you're full of shit, so that's all good now. Oh, bloody hell. What do you mean, James? You would be like a baby? I mean, I severely hope not.
She is small,
days.
right? She's a spinner.
He thinks he knows your soft spot as well.
See, I know where your weak spot is.
She does.
My days. This should be entertaining.
Yeah.
Vix has been grabbing weak spots on men for many years. Since 11 years old at secondary school.
It's my raison d'etre.
She used to walk along the line and see who was developing. See who was hanging down.
Bloody hell.
She wasn't interested in micro Mickeys. So she used to walk along and grab the line. See who was suitable for taking.
Well, I didn't share my confession. Listen.
She pretended she was a nurse. She used to say, cough and drop.
Well, are you free right now, Virgin Mary? I got a confession here. Do you know Karen?
Yes, my son, I do.
Howden Limerick, me old fellow. How are you doing?
I'm not saying nothing.
It won't take you long to find it.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is he putting a wager you on that, or what? Oh my God, look what you started now.
What?
Oh, Karma is a right bitch. And that's not including what I'm going to bloody do to you both for doing this to me.
Salty's an even bigger bitch.
Yes. And I'm related to her too. I'll just bell up my sister and get her to bloody come down here and sort you both out, because she's the saltiest bitch of them all. Fucking hell.
Well, I haven't had the privilege of meeting her yet.
You don't really want to believe me.
If she's anything like you, well, we're in for it, ain't we, something?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Nah,
put
she's
it this
totally
way.
the opposite.
Two, like
Put it this way. I'm the actual like tamer one of the family. I'm the quiet one of the family.
we have to take her to confessions every night, like we do you.
She probably has a lot more to confess than I do.
I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna give.
Stop rubbing it off on her.
Okay.
Always the same.
What do you put up with?
My lovely sister, God bless her.
Yeah,
She
come show him where to come.
Okay, thanks. Right back.
Yes, I would.
Here
Will
we go.
you?
My man's on the telly.
What on earth do you mean? Will you what?
Will you find his weak spot?
It never normally takes me longer than 2 minutes to find a weak spot on a man. Trust me on that.
Oh boy.
Well, Tom can have seen that with his own eyes.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, sometimes just your look scares off men. You give them the evil eye and they back off. God.
Well, yeah, if I'm not in a bloody mood to listen to their bullshit, then yeah, quite. The eyes say it all, but oh, you actually dare me, right? I double down on that. You come up on panel and you dare me to actual me. Come on then.
Go on, Swiley. Get up. Come up, James, man.
The link is pinned. I'm all ears.
Go on, James. She'll be your first.
I'm in a reasonable mood.
Yeah.
I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not in a very good mood. Well, I was earlier until Marshall came up here and started loads of shit.
Oh,
but that's family for you. But no, it's all good. And he goes all bloody quiet. That's about right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the bloody's calling me now.
It wasn't me.
Bloody called. No, I know it wasn't you. Different tone. Might have been my son.
Oh, you don't.
I hope he's not ghosting his stream.
Who?
My son.
Oh, jeez.
He sometimes does, but.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll call him back. Oh, it's not an emergency, so I'll call him back. Who's got their TV on?
Not me.
I'm just checking something, Vic. Sorry.
What, your measurements?
No, it's quite important.
Yeah, your measurements.
Kind of, yeah.
What do you mean, kind of?
I'll explain later. Wow.
Oh, James is laying down the gauntlet now.
Well, come on then. You don't have to talk about it. Just come and do it.
Oh boy. There we go. Oh.
And see, all bark, no bite. Yeah. Why is it blokes always like that?
I'm not.
Well, I have yet to find out, but only have your word for that.
Yeah. I'm up for any challenge.
Well, we know that. I believe Tonkin heavy breathing in my ear.
Sorry.
Well, you are.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Now, Marshall is So, what do you mean you would if you had your Facebook, but you don't need Facebook to come up on StreamYard?
No, you just say continue in YouTube, and that's all you have to do. God.
So, what on earth does scam mean? I don't get what that means. Someone enlighten me, because I'm blogged after. You would be.
Scream? He means scream, you know, howl like a wolf. Oh, oh, oh.
You reckon you'd get me to howl at the moon?
Yeah.
There's only one person that's been able to do that to me, and that was a highly unusual situation, I must say. But oh, hello, Leo. But that doesn't happen on a regular basis.
Okay, Mark. We'll probably be here in about 10 minutes or so. Yeah.
Well, we'll probably be waiting for James to.
Yeah, to figure out how to come up. It won't let it.
Who won't let him? He's grounded or something?
No, he said. Well, remember last time he said his phone wouldn't let him go onto StreamYards. And God, I've even gone onto StreamYards on a phone that's like 10 years old. You know, it's just you just have to follow the instructions. You know, comes up, He says, "Do you want to continue under YouTube?" You press YouTube, and then it gives you the option to turn off your camera. Well, it says allow StreamYards to access your camera and mic, which you have to.
But then you can turn it off if you want to.
Yeah, and then it comes up the screen where you can turn and adjust and make up a name for yourself to come on, and then you press continue to studio, and it says you're in the basement. You could be brought up any time, so be prepared.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Put it this way, my cat even knows how to get up to StreamYards, and she's a cat.
Oh, yeah.
Mind you, my cat is very technical minded.
Oh, damn right.
Well, I wish the other one would be able to do stuff like that, but she hasn't. Pretty mad, wouldn't it? Having both of them be able to do that, my fucking good God.
Yeah, it says you have to do a lot of stuff, but all you have to do is continue with YouTube, allow access to your camera and mic, and then it comes to the screen where it actually shows you that. And then you turn off your mic, and turn off your camera.
It takes a couple of minutes, if that.
Yeah.
If it was
talking to about this because I can't see the chat.
If Rights can get onto StreamYard, I'm sure you'd be able to. Because Rights has had some hard problems getting up on StreamYard, haven't you, Rights?
Yeah. Now he can run StreamYards. You know?
Yeah, he's CEO.
Yeah.
Well,
CEO of StreamYard.
I like
So
that.
he sounded like the guy of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah. That's our folks.
No, what was it? It wasn't the sheriff, but the one down from the sheriff that used to make that.
Yeah, like the deputy, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the deputy.
yeah, exactly.
Old dick face.
Yeah.
Oh,
But he used to get everything wrong in, didn't he?
Mr. Ranger, sir, and I'm picking a basket. Hey, boo boo.
Yeah.
Oh, Bull Billy said have a chocolate on him, whatever he means.
Sorry, what now?
Chocolate. Paul Willie said have hot chocolate
I've got
on
to
him.
pull off for 1 minute. Sorry.
Oh, you like me high off my face, do you? On a sugar high.
Or it might have been have some chocolate on him.
Oh, he's getting me in trouble.
Literally.
Oi, oi.
Oh, with that little Bull Billy. You wait till I see him.
Oh, jeez.
You might want to get clarification on that, right? Because, like I say, I am blonde and I get rather, I get things mixed up, so I might get the wrong end of the stick there.
Well,
I reckon you'll find the right end of the stick.
I'm sure I would too, but
I changed your mind as sharp as you are. Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. I can't even run a StreamYard. You can.
so why can't he come up here himself as well then? What's wrong with his laptop or phone or whatever
He
it is?
doesn't have Wi-Fi, so he has a hard time getting a hold of you. So he made a mistake. So he watched you. I went back down to talk to him. So I got it now. And I said, oh, I thought you didn't have it. And I said, did you get your Wi-Fi yet? No, not yet. That's okay. So he thinks I'm really...
So how on earth did he work out I was on YouTube if he doesn't have Wi-Fi? Work that one out.
He can get you, but if you get on StreamYard, it's a total different ballgame.
So he can get on YouTube, but he can't get on. Right, so I'll have to do a live from YouTube then, won't I?
Yeah.
Mind you, then you can't have panels, can you?
No, James. Once you go on StreamYards, it will automatically link to your email, and all you've got to do is just put in what name that you want to be known as when you come up. So you put in James Swiley. Easy. That's all.
Right, but you stop. He probably thinks you're laughing at him.
No.
He isn't laughing at you at all.
Vix, I have to go for about 10 minutes, yeah?
But you're doing a mark, are you?
No, should I keep my avatar on there?
You might as well.
You might as well, yeah.
I'll be back.
All right.
I just woke up. Oh, thank you for showing up to last night, DJ. Thank you.
Yeah, I do like chocolate, Swiley.
So I thought you to something asking me then. I was going to say, I don't normally eat it. I drink it, but not eating it.
Oh,
That's got me into a serious amount of trouble today.
Yeah, but you don't mind chocolate around you or on you.
Oh, well, I do eat it, but I'm not overly. I don't eat shitloads of it, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
I'm more of a savoury person than a sweet person.
Yeah. Yeah, you can be a bit cheesy as well.
uh-oh. What did I do this time?
Oh, you said the C word. You bastard.
Oh, do they like a bit of the cheese then? Oh.
Well, not only that, a certain four-legged massive animal has just heard the C word as well, and his ears just pricked up.
Oh, jeez.
There are certain C words that this beautiful animal loves, and that is one of them. The other one is a CH as well. Yeah. He likes a lot of CH words, apparently, and I know he's looking at me saying, where is it then? And I don't have any for him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Leo. I'll have to make it up to you when I see you.
Oh, this. I don't know which he likes better, actual dairy or the actual bird that flies. I don't actually say the words because he will know what I'm talking about, and I don't want him getting excitable because he's just like got comfortable and he's on my feet. So if I get him overexcited, he start licking my feet, and then I start screaming. And I don't want to be screaming down the mic because I'll deafen everyone.
Yeah, and I bet both cats and dogs like some cream as well. You know?
Oh, my cats are a nightmare with that too. Yeah. It's saying that though, when I was drinking my drink this morning, it was driving Callie nuts.
Oh, he just gave up.
Who said they had full fat milk in it? That could be the reason why.
Yeah. They do it with full fat unless you ask for semi-skimmed. You know? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not going to take my some of my meds now. No, I think that it may have because that will react with it.
Not if you drink a lot of water. You've been drinking a lot of water.
I haven't.
You've had it this morning.
Yeah, I haven't been drinking a lot of water because I haven't really felt the need to be fair.
Well, it's probably gone through your system by now anyway. You know.
Well, I'm only tiny, so I don't know what's in my system or isn't. But the last time I took this medication with full fat milk, it made me puke for 4 days. So I do not want that to happen.
Yeah.
It's the actual coating on the medicine that reacts with full fat. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, it should only take like 3 hours at the most for your body to digest it. You know, so as long as you have something in between, which you have, you should be okay. Maybe straight after.
Oh, I just drink a 2-litre bottle of water. I should be fine.
Yeah.
Well, I like I say, I have my mineral water all nice and ready, and a certain 4-legged individual decided he wanted it.
Yeah.
So instead of letting me drink my own water, even though he's got his own, and it's actually mineral water that he had in his bowl, but he didn't realise I put mineral water in his bowl, but he thought he'd drink it out of my bottle instead of his. Oh, bloody hell. So it's sort of like just taking enough. He took the whole thing.
Oh, jeez.
So I was like, oh, wonderful. So now I have to bring in the stuff which has been delivered, which is going to like break my back, but that's got to be done now. Oh, they actually delivered it 2 days early. Because they're morons.
Well, DJ, James.
Do I like whipped cream? I beg your pardon?
What?
On my days.
Whipped cream on top of hot chocolate? Nice.
I don't think he was referring to that somehow.
Yeah, he does, because he's talking about putting chocolate on you as well. So, chocolate and whipped cream, yeah. Couple of strawberries. Make a little platter.
I don't know whether cats do like chocolate, but my eldest cat did like this hot chocolate today. She would not leave me alone whilst I was drinking it. Don't know why. It's never happened before with any other stuff that I've had, but say this is a different place, so it must put something different in there.
Yeah.
And it was a lot more milky than normal. I just didn't think it would be full fat. I just wasn't thinking. I'd not long come round from a bloody seizure, so I really wasn't thinking, and stupid me, but hey. Anyway, James, why on earth ask that question for? Do I like whipped cream?
You're not allergic to it, so.
No, certainly I'm not. It all depends on what I'm doing with it and what I'm eating it with. Would be the answer to that, I think.
Yeah. So what else did you get from Greg's then?
What else did I get? Got some sausage rolls, which I haven't eaten yet. A chicken and mushroom wrap thing.
Yeah.
Well, I did get 2 of those, but Leo had one of them. What else? And the hot chocolate, that was it.
No.
Why'd you ask?
I was just wondering, because, they do have a nice selection of sweet pastries as well, but you're not much of a sweet person.
No, I don't. I would say if I have too much sugar, I get on a sugar high, and as you've seen, that's not really the best idea for me.
No.
That is one of the reasons why I stopped drinking fizzy drinks and stuff.
Yeah.
It does make you react in a different way. Makes you go a bit loopy.
Yeah.
Will you stop freaking yawning? Goodness sake!
I'm sorry. I'm crashing from all the sugar and glucose I've had all day. It's just like no wonder you're so crazy when you had those colds. If you're taking those glucose tablets all the time.
I did tell you those glycerin pastels do make you go like that. I did warn you.
Yeah, they do. God.
But you don't expect it, do you? Because they are quite small.
Yeah.
But because you take quite a few of them, because they haven't got any drugs in them, and they do work very well, you don't think it's going to do you harm, and then you suddenly get like a sugar high, and then you crash after a while.
Yeah.
And if you've got a head cold anyway, you want to crash too. And if you've taken any other over-the-counter medicines as well to make you crash even more, but I can't take any other stuff, so I don't have that problem. But
I have a question.
Yes, darling.
I got my hands up, raising up high. Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Okay. Did you know about vitamin D?
Yes. What about vitamin D?
That's supposed to be good for the Kool-Aid. Real good for it. It produces, well, besides, it gives you bone density, but It creates your blood.
It's supposed to be good vitamin to have regardless, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, vitamin D, C, and zinc.
Yeah, and zinc.
Combination,
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah, and C. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The zinc actually opens up for the vitamin D and C. You know. Yeah.
I just found that out yesterday. I was reading up on it, and I said, "Oh, dang!" So I'm going to get some when I go to the store next time. Just in that order.
Yeah.
I know my CDs and Zs.
It's better to take them individually than have multivitamins, though.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Well, the hotel where I'm staying up, they do a fresh blueberry juice, and it says it's got vitamin D and zinc.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a nice nice drink. It's not too sweet as well, DJ. You know, blueberry juice.
I don't think I've ever had it.
Yeah, it's nice. You know, it's got a little bit of a sour taste to it, and it's not that sweet.
No. I like raspberry juice and grape juice, and
yeah.
I don't particularly like OJ too much. It's not one of my favourite ones.
Yeah, I don't like orange juice. I prefer apple juice.
But
orange.
I didn't mind it before, but whenever I drink it now, I get flashbacks and I spike with LSD.
Yeah.
Cranberry juice, unsweetened. That's what I have here.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, cranberry juice is very good for you. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it unsweetened though, and I couldn't drink it before, and then it came up with unsweetened. I love it.
I definitely like drinking white grape juice.
Oh yeah.
But I can't drink wine at all. It makes me want to.
No. I don't like much wine. I only like a few types of red wine. You know, not white wine. No.
You actually just like to wine.
Yeah, I like to wine a lot. Yeah.
You don't really know it. Well, that's what continuously happened last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like to wine, but I also like to get a bit cheesy as well, don't I?
Yeah, you need a board for your cheese and wine.
Oh yeah.
I tell you what, this fucking phone keeps on trying to connect to something. What the hell is it trying to? Oh, what's it trying to bloody well connect to? This is freaking weird.
You know what I did when I was a youngster in the military? And I want to see how many people did the same thing I did, though.
Oh, like that, is it?
Okay, what is it? It's intriguing.
He doesn't want to say now.
No, he doesn't.
I thought you're talking to teach. I'm sorry, my phone.
Yeah.
I'm on the cell phone. Sorry. In New Year's Eve in 1972, we all bought champagne.
Mm-hmm.
And we poured it in a big glass. And normally when I used to drink beer, I used to gulp it down. Well, I did that. And when I gulped it down, that stuff came out of my nose like crazy. What the heck? I don't know if that ever happened to anybody else other than me, so I started sipping it. But I didn't know you can't drink champagne like that.
No, because of all the CO2 gas in champagne. Yeah, you drink it down quickly. It does fizz up. Yeah, I've had it coming out my nose. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah.
I never drink it again.
I've always wondered what it'd be like if you like drop a Mento into it, you know. then drink it. Whoa.
That sounds disgusting.
So you better hit the job real fast.
Yeah.
You won't be just burping either. Yeah.
Oh, great.
No, DJ. You know the old experiments and that. We used to do it over here with polos. You pop polos into a bottle of Coke or a can of Coke, and, you know, they fizz up. really explode. You know.
All right. What's cold?
Yeah.
Someone explain the polo to me.
No. You have Mentos, and well, we used to use another sweet called Polos. It was a mint with a hole. No, because well, they used to be cheaper than Mentos. Well, we Mentos are like soft mints over here. No, or the equivalent to our soft mints. But Polos used to be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
I will be back in a minute.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
It's good to learn all that stuff over there. You know, I like to learn the tradition you have all over there. You know, the names. You know, excuse me if I'm naive. I don't know what goes on there, so I just ask. And you know.
Hey man, the first time I went to America and I saw all your different ranges of chips, and well, we call them crisps, but your ranges of chips and all that. I was amazed. I was like, whoa, and all different flavors and that. It's taken years for us to get some of your flavors and stuff over here. You know?
Huh.
Yeah.
I guess that would be different. Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you go on about stuff and it's like, well, we don't get them in that over here. Oh.
Well, since you've been in both worlds, UK and the United States,
Yeah.
what is the most? How do I say this? What is really different to you? I mean, what is different that we don't have that's over in the UK that the UK doesn't have over here, and vice versa?
Well, it's basically the brands are different, you know. You have different branded stuff to us all the time. Now, so half the stuff you don't know. Now it's like you don't have one of our sweets over here is called crunchies. Now, basically it's like a honey. It's like well, it's called honeycomb, but it's not made out of honey. It's a honeycomb inside, wrapped in chocolate. Yeah,
That sounds good.
yeah, they are nice. Yeah, it's we never had like Twinkies, you know, over here. We just have normal soft. They're just normal soft cakes for us, you know. It's just the brands are different, and the names are different. It's like whoa, and we can't get we don't get a decent root beer over here unless we get it actually imported over and pay the expensive prices for it, you know. Yeah.
I'll be dead on. I never thought about just a simple thing, pop root beer.
Yeah,
I'll be dead on.
yeah. Our root beers over here don't taste the same unless we get the A&W root beers imported over here now. Because in our supermarkets, most supermarkets they do have a section for American foods now, because we do have a world food sections now. But the American foods is only like one or two stacks of shelves, you know, one or two bays. So it's all of your American stuff all in one. You've got some of your cereals and all that, like even like the Lucky Charms. No.
Did you really?
Yeah, we don't have Lucky Charms in our main cereal section. It's in the American section, and some of your Pop Tarts as well. The s'mores pop. We the s'mores Pop Tarts, the cookie dough Pop Tarts, and that. They're only in the American sections.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
It's what the reprobate's been talking about.
Oh, I'm just talking about products we get over here compared to the American products now. You know, the thing is, if we to get like American products, we're paying more or less double the price as what you can get it over in America for as well.
Well, we always get shafted over here.
Yeah. Yeah, for a bottle of for For a 330 milliliter bottle of A&W root beer, we're paying like £3.50, which is about $4.35 for just one bottle.
Well, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark's has got 5 Lutlands.
Whoa.
Having 5 bends. Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, 5 burns. Oh, good. Jeez.
That's an expensive Christmas for you then.
Yeah.
So that's 5 children and missus and the rest of your relatives. Oh my days. So you literally start your Christmas shopping in January. So you've got enough money to last till December.
Sounds like somebody had some cold winters.
Oh, you have no idea. I think you would have throttled my council by now.
Yeah.
I feel like throttling it. I'm losing my patience with it. Well, it's getting to the point now where it's getting freaking ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, DJ, did you report the problems with your electric? Or have you just...
I have done. I've done it through my lawyer.
Oh, good. So they will know about. That's ridiculous.
I know, but
yeah,
it is safe.
Yeah, I know it's safe now because you switch it off by the main fuse box, so it's isolated. Yeah.
Well, my neighbour, who is an electrician, did come round and take a look at it, and he said, yeah, it is safe, but that they do need to come around and sort it out. But he took a look at my boiler as well, and he said they've left it like this for how long now? And I told him and showed him like documentation I've got was proof, like from my carers saying that my boiler didn't work back when they were here, and he was like, "Oh, they're taking the blatant piss."
Yeah.
Well, he's been waiting for a repair because he lives a few doors down from me. He's been waiting for repairs now for a year and a half.
Wow.
So it looks as though I could add him to my lawsuit as well if he wants to be part of it to get them sorted. But so they're not very good at repairing their own properties, which isn't good, is it?
No. Yeah, I bet if it was if you was in a private rented property and that, and you told the local housing association about what's going on, yeah, they'd be repairing it straight away. Forcing all the price onto the landlord.
I might just put something on Twitter and see if that gives them a kick up the arse.
No,
Councils seem to love that platform, don't they? It is normally lefty snowflakes, so they probably do read Twitter.
Oh yeah, most councils are on Twitter. Yeah.
Oh, I do not like Matt Dorsey. Fucking idiot. I couldn't believe the way he was in those Senate hearings. I mean, did you see those hearings, those Senate hearings about FB and Twitter?
No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, this was about, those Senate hearings were, what, 7 months ago or so now? Would you say about that, Tonkin?
Yeah, about 7 months ago.
Fucking Jack Dorsey, I'll get his fucking name right. Fucking sugar high going. Jack Dorsey, he's fucking prick. Sorry, Google, but I just do not like your partner in crime. He's a toss pot. Biggest front trumpet on the planet. Oh, I really do not like that guy. I mean, Zuckerberg is just as bad, but he isn't as bad as Dorsey, mind you. You ought to have seen it, the actual questions that are put to him. He was sniggering under his breath because he thought it was a big joke. Because he actually thought he was above it all. And when you get people that think they're above like Senate hearings and stuff like that. Those are dangerous people.
Yeah.
Because they think they're untouchable. When people have that kind of mentality, they feel they can get away with anything they damn well please. Which is probably the case, it probably can, but they don't have to be so fucking upfront about it.
Yeah, because people like that always thinking, oh, who do I have to donate to get out of this now, you know?
or who do I need to suck off to get out of it?
Remember last night when I got that warning?
Yeah.
Well, DJ's what I'm talking about. I got another one about that video we're watching slow
Uh,
of JFK. And I put it on private, and they gave me another warning. And they switched it from private to unlink. Because I remember me doing it the second time, make sure. And I went back there and said unlink instead of private. They're changing it.
yeah.
It's a shame. And since they gave them that Article 230, the Congress did, both Democrats and Republicans, so they can't be sued or touched. They can do whatever they want to do now.
Jeez.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg is why he's getting away with things. That's why he's laughing, because he knows he can't be touched, can't be sued.
Man.
Let's put it this way: it's like the Kool-Aid. I mean,
Yeah.
what the heck?
That's Leo.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Leo just
That's
going
you,
crazy.
I thought you fell. Okay.
No. No, you'd hear a lot of profanities if she fell.
Yeah, that's true too. Yep. DJ couldn't do that.
Oh yeah.
He didn't waste no time on that one. Oh yeah.
You son of a bitch. I don't mean you guys, by the way.
You're right.
What's Leo done?
No, it's not. No wonder I've been a bit funny today. My pain patch was sort of like half off and stuck to my fucking jumper.
Oh jeez.
So my pain patch hasn't been working all day. That's why I've been feeling a bit funny too.
Oh, that's why you've been very grouchy. Oh.
So God knows how long that's been like it for, because
Well, no, I'll talk about that
it was
later.
a bit researchy when I had my shower, but I thought it would hold. It had the dressing on it, but no, the dressing fell off. For fuck's sake.
But does that pain patch have to be on the back of your hip all the time?
No,
So you can place it
put
on
them on my upper arms.
Yeah. Okay.
It has to be upper torso.
Oh, okay.
Is that a pain patch that absorbs through your skin? Is that kind of a pain patch you're talking about?
It's a transdermal patch, yeah.
We'd have to discuss that.
You basically put it on your arm or on your back or shoulder, wherever. Every 72 hours you change it. Simple as that. Don't have to swallow pills, nothing. It's a slow release thing. They work very well when they stay on your body.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I've got, I don't know, the actual pharmacies give me a cheap alternative to the dressing to put over the top of them, and it's burnt my arm. So it's fallen off my arm, burnt it, and taken the patch with it. It's like, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Because I gently like rub to make sure it's still on. I was feeling the bit that was stuck to my jumper, so I thought it was still on my arm. No, it wasn't.
Well, DJ, I've put something in private chat to him. I know what you're going to say, but I was just thinking it would hold better, you know.
Well, you mean you fucking concrete or something?
No, just looking private chat.
Hang on, I'll find my fucking mouse first. Bloody Nora. Where the fuck has that gone now?
It will hold. It'll be slow release. You know.
I am not using any bloody bodily fluids to stick it on
Oh
there.
no,
That's what you mean.
no.
Oh, I know exactly what your mind's like.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not actually thinking of it in that way. I'm thinking it's somewhere we'll hold. You know. Without even putting a patch over it. You know?
Leo, will you stop moving my freaking mouse across the room? How the hell did it get over there? Oh, bloody Nora. This dog is trying to wind me up today. It's not the cats, it's the bloody dog. Right, you said check in private. Hang on.
I'm just saying, you know. That's all.
What do you mean underneath it?
Yeah, you know.
Well, that
Lift
wouldn't.
up, put one, flap
No,
down.
but you're not. No. You can't have it where it's going to be under any kind of bra straps or anything like that, because that is why I put them on my arms, because I've got long hair. I don't want it in any areas where my hair's going to get caught in it. I don't want to be able to see that it's on properly without any creases or anything going on.
Okay.
So that's why I don't put it on my shoulder, my back of my shoulder, or on the back of my neck or anything like that, because of my hair. And at least I can just glance over and see if it's still on my arm or not. So normally I alternate the arms. Never have any issues normally, but mind you, I did have a very hot shower yesterday. That could have been the reason why. I don't know. Shouldn't make a difference.
No.
I think it's a cheap dressing, so I'm going to have to speak to my GP and get them to put me back on the normal ones I was on.
Yeah. Those ones do irritate you and give you a rash.
Well, that's no good.
You should take photos of it every time, you know. Well, so say, look, I'm constantly getting a rash from these.
Well, it's the actual packaging for these is, say, how many inches? 2.5 inches by 2 inches. The actual packaging, so it's smaller than that on your arm. So it's not that big, but the dressing is slightly bigger than that. Dressing is what, 10 by 12, or that's in centimeters. So it's either 10 by 12 or 12 by 12. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yes.
So it's quite a bit bigger, just to make sure. But it just doesn't seem to like. On my skin doesn't seem to like these dressings for some reason. I don't know what the difference is between the old ones and the new ones, but my skin just does not like what they feel like, and I get a lot itchier with them. And it's even worse if you're sweating underneath, which if you ever wear patches and that, and you gently rub it, if you are slightly hot or whatever, it irritates it quite a lot. It's better than taking normal meds though, because I'm terrible for them. At least I can't like throw these up or anything, which is a good thing.
Yeah, because the thing is, it could be a different type of adhesive, you know.
It is a different adhesive.
Yeah.
But I don't know which adhesive, and I could look at the instructions and compare the two if I've got an old box from the other ones. But
or you can just look up the old box online. Get the old brand online, and you look it up online, you know, to compare.
I don't think there's a huge amount difference in cost between the two, but I suppose when you're running a big company like the NHS, then you can save like 10 or 15p on each prescription that you write, and you've got an obligation to at least try, don't you?
Yeah.
I can see it from their point of view, but if it's like causing issues all the time, then
But, you know, when did they actually change the brand for you?
well, he keeps on saying I can have the normal ones back, changes them for a while, and then they keep on overriding him. So I'd have him for a couple of months, and it would be changed again, and I'll have it for a couple of months, it'll get changed again. It's like I just give up now. Pointless, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it might be just the pharmacy running out of supply, so they just.
No, it's it's the way it's written up, because he used to have it written down that it'd be that brand only, which he does with most of my meds. Actually, he makes sure that I don't get generic brands of certain things, like so like my gabapentin, for example, I cannot have Neurontin because the coating's different. And it makes you violently sick, so I can't have those. So he will write a different brand of that, so I don't get Neurontin by accident. Oh, I'm just a pain in the ass when it comes to oral meds. It's the coatings on these things. I wish they didn't have any coatings on them at all, but they do. It'd be nice to know what exactly what I am allergic to coating wise. At least then I could sort of like narrow things down with the doctor, because he can look all these things up, can't he?
Yeah.
Get a rough idea, because it's driving me up the wall. Must drive him up the wall, saying, "Oh God, what's she allergic to now?"
It's just a shame. It's just a shame you can't get the separate ingredients sent to you and you try it. You know, try a little bit of each ingredient for the coatings to actually find. But nah, they won't do that for you.
Well, no, because it's about trademark, isn't it? They won't give away how they make their tablets, because you could be like a spy or whatever. Yeah, as if, but they would think that way, wouldn't they?
Oh yeah.
A lot of corporations do that. You're after their secrets and all that shit.
Yeah.
Can that stuff that Ginger uses? In fact, kind of think, has anybody heard from Ginger?
I spoke to her the other day, and I did send her a text yesterday to remind her about her StreamYards. No, but she didn't reply back
Mark.
to that one.
And James, what do you mean, Mark? You must be a Irish. You don't, James. You can't. Oh, bloody no, James. You would say to a person, "Oh, you must be Irish,
Just
not
back
be
on quick.
Irish." Fucking hell, James. Or you would say, "Oh,
I'm
you
just
must
in the
be
middle of summer.
British, or you must be Scottish," or that's just as bad as
Are you
me
going,
coming up
Mark?
and saying, "Oh, you must be a Yank." I wouldn't do that, you know. You must be a
You've got to
Irish.
come on the panel, Mark, at some point, please. It'll be great fun.
Well, I know you guys went to like this army college, didn't you? You could like maybe do a panel on.
No, it was Army Cadets. Army Cadets.
Yeah, but it's a similar
We were
kind of
young then. We were
training.
under 16.
Yeah,
it is Army training.
We could do a panel on like army veteran training. Why not? I know quite a few vets that probably want to come up here.
I mean,
I'm sure Rice
actually
would
quite
probably want to.
subject, because
Oh, I'd love to
the
come up there.
UK is one of the
and
only
Michelle,
countries that really trains its kids from the age of 14 in Army, Navy, and Air Force.
Yep.
And Marines, actually. They're one of the, like there is other countries that do it. I don't know about the USA, but from the age of 14,
I was actually told if I
the
didn't have
UK
my
does
hip
it.
condition, I would have done that willingly. But because I was born with my hip condition, that ruined all that for me.
I joined at 14 in the same area as Mark. I was at a place called Cowan, and we went to the same camps. You get like a weekend camps, you get summer camps, you get a week or you get 2 weeks down in Devon or wherever, and Mark went to them and I went to the same ones, and we worked out after a lot of conversation the same years, because Mark might have been a little bit older, I think, but basically we went to the same camps. I stayed on as well. Obviously, I went to Army College then, Shrivenham, and that's where you got people like Kira, who thinks she knows everything and doesn't
We
listen
don't
to
have
what
to
you
mention
say.
her.
Well, I'm just
I
saying,
know.
doesn't listen to what you have to say, and that is where you can remain a cadet of the military till over. I think it's 26, something like that. It's really, you think, oh, why don't they join the army? Well, it's just a euphemism.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's that?
Well, right.
Wait, hold on.
Wow, I've gone deaf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was Michelle Cole.
Holy hellballs.
Hearing temporary loss.
I'll be right back.
How do we claim against rights?
Oh my God, my ears just gone bang, bang, bang. Oh.
So anyway, Mark, it'd be nice to get a last message off you, but yeah. Obviously, you're welcome anytime here. It's my channel more than Vix's. You just.
I was going to say, Mark, are you situated in the south of the country?
He is. He's in Wiltshire.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have the accent too, do you? Oh dear.
Probably, yeah. I don't remember like we vaguely kind of think we knew each other, but we were around the same places through many, many years. I bet we know each other's face without a shadow of a doubt. Because he used to go to all the raves at Gold Diggers in Chippenham, which was called Devotion on a Friday night. And that was the start of the weekend for most people.
I've heard of Devotion. I've never actually been to one.
Yeah, it was at Gold Diggers in Chippenham. And, it's a massive rave. People were coming from all over to go to it. 3,000 people in a really good nightclub. We used to go regular every week. That was
Marshall, 3,000 people is like a small rave to me.
No, of course it is. But what I mean is that was a nightclub rave when they started doing them. And then, it was, it went on from then, like obviously all the outdoor ones, the universes, the other ones that went on, Helter Skelter, which obviously, I know a lot about that. Them sort of people.
Yes, I've been to quite a few of those myself.
All the illegal ones, the Spiral Tribe.
Oh, yeah, lots of illegal ones in Lewis.
Yeah, they were all over, and obviously
I actually DJ'd at a couple of those.
Did you? Mm-hmm. We had Glastonbury not far from us, and that was an area where that created a lot of sound systems as well as Bristol, and often they get together and do a rave where there'd be a reggae section and a rave section, like that in a wood somewhere, or a farmer's field. There were some really good ones. There was a good one I went to in Wales, but it was a bit shady in the end. Obviously, it had been put on by local, let's say, terrorist links, gangsters, yeah? Because in Wales, not a lot of people realise that there is a terrorist organisation called the Sons of Glendower.
Who's outside?
They're absolutely valid, and they are wanting Wales to remain separated from the UK. And they're a proper organisation. They've done a lot of stuff, but they're not as well known as the Irish ones. But they would set a rave up, get the guys from Bristol with the sound system, reggae and all that, and then they'd have, you know, the local rave DJs and dance DJs put on another section as well, so there'd be two parts. But we left one of them because my girlfriend at the time, she was quite well known in Bristol and that area for her job, which is a minor TV celebrity in modelling. And she was at a place where, when we were paying, the guys had 38s, revolvers, and you know, Webley 45s. Was it 44? Webley revolvers from World War II down their pants. You know, showing. You know where they were collecting the money, and you know, big guard dogs and all that carry on, and you know, it scared her. So we went in, and there's a bit of an atmosphere in like the chill out areas that she didn't like. And when she was coming up on the old chickadoos, she got a bit paranoid, so she wanted to leave. So I left with her and our friends. So that was one of the sort of groups in Wales that were putting them on all the time, and they had some great spots they could put them on. You know, in the mountains and little woods and like that. And yeah, it was good times generally. That was a great time, wasn't it, Vix? Tonkin, you know.
Oh yeah.
Great time. And Mark was a regular at that place I was saying. So we've had a lot of reminiscing chats about that. But I'd like to talk to him properly rather than type.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be nice, because things have changed for me, which not many people know about, and I'd like to explain that to him. And you know, because we are going to meet for a pint at some point. But he's a really nice guy, so I'll be glad to see him back in here. So anyway, later on, Mark.
Yeah. Well, you did exchange details last time he was around, wasn't you?
No, I gave him the email, but he hasn't emailed me yet.
Oh.
And that's what I'm pulling his leg about.
Oh yeah,
His kids are going to do it, you know, sort it out. But it's all right, you know, no rush, because it'll be after Christmas now.
Yeah.
So Merry Christmas to everyone anyway, who's here. I can't see how many's on. How many's on, Vix?
Oh, she's just checking something out at the moment. I hope it's okay. Let me have a look.
All right.
Give me a second.
It messaged with my stream when someone else is calling out Morris.
Oh.
That guy called the Wasp. It's come up in my thing. Calling out. I think that's meant to.
Oh, well, it's saying 9. It's saying 9 in chat, but I've just got to refresh.
Okay. Non-killer. I think that means something else. Morris.
Okay. So it's just dealing with the old Bill again. Oh, idiots.
The old Bill?
Yeah, my lovely neighbour calling them again. Fuck's sake. Oh, that they've gone down to deal with her now because I haven't done anything wrong. They haven't got a warrant, so they can basically do one.
What are they saying? What's she saying this time then?
Oh, that men are coming in and out my house and they're buying drugs.
And
you know, the usual.
Yeah, and the only people you've had is delivery drivers.
Well,
They don't even go.
I just basically said to the police, I said, I've been on live on YouTube for the past 4.5 hours. I said,
Yeah.
would you like to come in and ask my live stream what I've been doing? For goodness sake.
It's a shame you should have took your phone and pulled yourself up on your phone and filmed them. But mind you, yeah, you don't want to.
Oh, I was not thinking.
Well, yeah.
That is why my dog was barking.
Yeah, because he smelt the police. Yeah.
He smelled the police.
Well,
no, he could hear their radios, and that's what he was growling at.
Oh, of course, yeah. I bet it's the same with cab drivers. Well, cab drivers don't use the radios now.
No, he's fine with taxis. He's fine with ambulances, but I recognised 2 of the coppers, the one that he growled at before, so he didn't like them before. That they were trying to break in last time.
Oh yeah.
I think they're a bit cautious this time because of what happened last time. So because they got into trouble with their boss.
Yeah.
But why on earth they keep on coming up here is ridiculous. I mean, there were 4 of them. I mean, I'm only 5'3". What do they think I'm going to beat them up or something?
Yeah. Well, they know you've got a dog though as well.
They know my dog. I mean, this is the thing.
Yeah, but Vic, do you know what they think? They think you're going to do the old test like you used to do at PE.
Oh, behave yourself, for goodness sake. This is the thing. If I'm having a really bad time with my head and that, and I don't have time to, say, if I'm in Kingston Town Centre and I don't have time to get home, I'll go and sit in the cop shop. And they will let me sit in there until it's all calmed down. So they're used to me going in there. They're used to the dog. So they know of my name. They know of my situation. And the past stuff that's happened, like past couple of years, they know full well the PTSD. They know full well that my neighbour's a nutcase because the amount of times she's called them and she's got other people to call them. So it's all on the file. So why on earth do they feel the need? I mean, they know I'm not a bloody drug dealer, madam, or anything like that. For goodness sake.
Oh, I don't know about that, madam. They got you down as the flipping the Queen of Broadmoor, aren't they?
Well, even if I had a string of men coming in and out my property, what business is it of the cops? I mean, yeah, I might just like a lot of men. I might just be a floozy for all they know. Yeah. I'm not, but I could well be. No, of course not. But
I'd say
it's none of their damn business.
Bang on.
Oh,
all them poor men that leave your place, walking like they've been castrated and been, given the old thing down the old jap eye. You know what I mean? Poor guys.
For goodness sake! I mean, I didn't think today could get any crazier, and I'd have to deal with them. I mean, at least it didn't trigger me this time by hammering the door down.
Yeah.
They
were polite about it, but fucking hell.
Vix has got a process to make these young boys last longer.
Yeah, it's called tantric.
Yeah. By any chance, did you coax Catherine in?
Yeah, she's in now.
The property.
Oh, good.
They enter the property and she gets an elastic band that she's got off the postman, one of them big ones, and gets it wound up around the bloody base of their flipping Corey, yeah? Poor guys can't even go for a pee, so what she does is catheterize them till she needs them.
Oh my God! She
whips the old catheter out. Whips the old catheter out and says, "Get up! Come on, youngster. I'll show you how." And it's all that, isn't it?
Oh, Marcy's not coming back from Ireland in one piece.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've survived Ireland before.
But have you survived DJ before?
No. No. I don't think anybody has. 2 weeks to me, you certainly get your eyes opened.
Could you imagine being stuck on a submarine with Vix?
Jesus.
Tonkin.
Yeah.
Could you imagine it?
Well,
Would that not be the ultimate?
you would certainly have a smile
hell?
on your face.
Do you know what it is? Would that be the ultimate hell?
No, I could think of a lot worse people. A lot worse.
But she's doing a constant 24-hour live. Yeah.
Yeah, but
A 24-hour live stream on a submarine.
She was captain of the submarine, so you were like shipmate, yeah. And you had to do the bizzo, everything she said.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Dino, isn't it, for 24 hours?
Oh yeah. In fact, that's. Do you know, if I could flipping rent a submarine or get you on one, I flipping would. That'd be the ultimate for him. He'd have to be the first shipmate, yeah, and you'd be the captain. Oh, that'd be so funny. Could you imagine him? He's giving it all the big one, yeah, bravado. This bravado they've all got, yeah. You'd make him into a little boy within an hour. Poor kid, he wouldn't know where to look.
I'm sure he would.
Well, it wouldn't take him long, you know. He's only got 6.5 inches to go, so before
he said 6 3/4 and 7 if he hasn't used it for a while.
Apparently, it's like a Scud missile, so you know, bang bang. We'll be chasing him like we did in Iraq. Oh, I should have said that.
Oh, yeah.
Should have said that. Yeah, he'd be getting chased.
Well, we can actually make this backstage if you want to, because like I said, we've been on for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, we've been on for a while, and
I was going to ask, right, if you wanted to watch any videos that you wouldn't necessarily be allowed.
Go on a backstage.
Well, yeah, exactly. We don't buy. The link is pinned.
There's only 5 of us, James.
Yeah.
When you come up.
James is probably scarpered out the room.
James, just follow the instructions and it's easy.
He always says he's going to come up and then he doesn't.
I know.
To me, that is not a man of his word.
He is scared of me.
James, please sort your mind out and just come up even for a few minutes.
Yeah.
You know, you're behind an emoji. You know, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Be nice to have a chat with you.
Well, we are nice people after all. We're not
and the thing is,
or anything.
you know, if you don't know how
crazy like a box of frogs, but you know, me and Tonkin are all right, and Rights is the same guy.
Yeah. And anyway, if you do muck up and you end up in the basement with your camera, and it's only going to be DJ who sees you anyway, and she could tell you to just press the camera button to turn it off. You know.
He's so good looking though. He don't want to break the camera.
Yeah.
But no, it's not that.
Well,
I mean,
have a Merry Christmas, Mark. Sorry, James. If you don't.
James, this is Mark, the thing as well. If you could actually do that to 3 Brits, and I'd say that would give you a lot of confidence. So you'd be able to like go on other people's streams like that way, because
that's what I mean. You got to overcome these.
Us Brits are sarcastic wankers, I must say, but we are pretty kind people too. So
yeah, and like I've had the accent took the piss out of a bit, but you just brush it away. It doesn't matter. You know, if you won't be nasty, they're getting banged with a spanner. Simple as. If it's vindictive or nasty, they're getting it with a spanner. But in a backstage,
I don't actually have that in my room anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about that.
But in a backstage, that won't happen.
No, it wouldn't.
No, so you know, but in the stream, if that ever happened, any vindictiveness or nastiness over anything, they're gone. I'm wanking.
Or you could do what Guru used to do, even though he does speak now. But what he used to do is come in backstage, and he used to type in private chat. And that's
listen.
one way of doing. Yeah.
Yeah. I had to do that once when I couldn't get on because the owner of the channel had bloody fell asleep.
Yeah.
So
Well, gone and left us.
I didn't do that, did I? Or was that when you took
I
out
don't know.
limerick?
What do you think, Tonkin?
I think so. I think DJ's
She
fallen
either
asleep a
fell
couple of
asleep
times.
or she
Yeah.
was measuring up someone's little Mickey.
No, I do remember when I had my head cold where I was like falling asleep. I mean, I
We've
couldn't
heard
help
this one
that.
before.
I didn't have the energy for anything
That old
around me.
candlestick. You
No,
see,
it's a bloody truth.
sparked up when you heard Lee had the right old length on him.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
But he soon sparked down when he heard about Tonkin. What was that? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say, Cool Tools? I said 11.5 inches. And his face. What a picture. I wish I could have screenshotted it, but I'd have missed it. What a picture. That was so
Well, if I'd have actually shown you, you would have missed that.
Oh,
yeah.
that was on Dwayne's last live, wasn't it? Oh
Yeah,
dear.
and I don't know where the hell he is, because he should be making an appearance in.
Yeah.
Who,
But he's a tit
who,
or sitting away.
who Dwayne, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know it was his
He's a
birthday
nice
the
kid.
other day.
Thing is
Oh,
with
right.
Dwayne,
I
yeah,
just hope he enjoyed his birthday.
he's taking things really hard. I take things hard as well. But the thing is it's not that bad for him. It's not that bad, is it? It's not really, really severe, life-changing stuff. Yeah, it's
But
risky stuff. It's things that are going to affect you, but it isn't that bad. You know,
you actually talking about what's happened to him? I get you.
yeah, what's happened to Dwayne? It isn't that bad. You know, he's got past the worst of it. He
Well, I
can,
hope so.
and he's a good kid. His heart's in the right place. He's just full of
Certainly
bravado,
is.
too much,
Mm-hmm.
and it. Do you know that people have got bravado, yeah, especially the Irish, but when
Yeah.
it affects their character, that's when it's a bit too much, isn't it, Tonkin?
Yeah, it can be sometimes. Yeah.
And I'm saying how it is because it's
I
sad.
can't put all the Irish in that category though, because they're
No, I'm
not
not.
all
I'm not
like it.
saying that. I know that, but what I'm saying is it kind of affects their overall sort of character a little bit. You know, it's funny when they've got it and they're full of beans. It is fun, but sometimes they take it a bit too far, and to uphold the bravado, they will then do other things which isn't really cool. I don't think.
Yeah.
But they are what they are, and they're part of our community, and they're great fun. And I've had a lot of laughs, and obviously I introduced you to this community, Vix, and you honed in on the voice that you had 2 words after, and she was gone, Duncan. Who was that? Who was that?
No, it wasn't like that, but
Was Coulters. Who was that? Who said that? Who was that talking?
he's a very special person, and
Yeah, yeah.
I just wish he didn't even know that about himself. That's all.
She was like that. Who was that? Who said that? Swear down, man.
Now, excuse me, but he honed in on me more than the other way round at first. If I have,
Yeah.
I remember a lot what was said that night. Thank you very much.
So sometimes the acts and the way things have gone on, I'll say it out. I don't mind. I don't think he's realised, that you can have a serious relationship over the internet before meeting. And he needs to realise that, you've got to treat people a bit better as well, because people are taking things seriously, and it's not all it's not all fun and games and a joke, because you can actually affect people by certain things. Doing things in a certain manner. Even
Okay.
even a bad comment from other people in chat. It doesn't have to be about a relationship. It affects you, and those people, they're no good for this medium. They need to think, that it'd be a much better place if people kind of left that behind. Because there's people like Mark Harris, and I don't mind saying it, and I'm sure he might be listening. That why should certain people not want to go certain places because others say certain things? Yeah, it's not fair, is it?
So he's had a lot of bother with people online, then I take it.
A little bit, yeah. Certain people, and why should
So
you?
I honestly thought I saw your friend in, was it Ian's room, and another.
He does go in Ian's room, yeah, he does.
I haven't been in there for a long time, but I
I
recognise the
don't know
name.
if he goes in
And
there now. He goes in Steve's a lot. Stephen Waz's. That's on tomorrow.
oh, I've seen him somewhere else other than Ian's. I'm
And
just trying to
I
think
think
where.
occasionally he goes in. He goes in that Deckers when the main videos come out, and I
I I,
think
I don't think I know Decker.
I just monitor that situation a little bit because there's been fights and things like that, and I sort of monitored it, but really I've lost interest because it's almost as if it's just a constant reoccurring argument, and it kind of wears you down. Really, they're all bad.
I think there's a sort of shame where I mean, I never, not when I first started using YouTube, because it was completely different to what it's like now. But when I like first started seeing what it was all about, that people did have like rooms and things were going on, and there were like groups and things like that. So I started to observe and get to know different groups of people, like the Patriots I found first, and the auditors a little bit, and you sort of like gravitate towards certain people that because you have the same beliefs and similar things going on, and then you get to meet decent people, and it forms from there, and then
Well,
normally things sort of like go wrong a little bit, and then you sort of like learn from your mistakes and pursue on from that, and then it gets to the point where you're quite comfortable with how it all works and everything, how the system is, how people normally are. You can spot the wrongings a mile off, that kind of thing.
there's
And,
people.
it all went good for a while, but now I'm noticing it's all happening all over again, where people are trampling all over each other.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, right, the drama people, they believe that pushes their, the ones that are seriously doing a channel,
Yeah.
they seriously want to make something out of YouTube, yeah? It's not like a
Hmm.
hobby, it's not a bit of fun. They want to, like, make a channel where they can get a living and, all that stuff, yeah?
Well,
And I'll tell you, I know of someone that told me a story and I could not believe it, right? When
okay,
you get your videos, yeah, suggestions, yeah, and all that, yeah.
sure.
Well, they get them, and they sub to every single channel that they see. Every channel they see, they sub to. They try and go on every single live, yeah. They try and learn about other channels.
Well, a
Sub
lot
to,
of these people have like 4 or 5 monitors going. It's ridiculous.
yeah, they sub to all these channels, yeah. And if I told you, they get like by dinner time, they get like 500 notifications
Wow.
by
That would
dinner
do,
time.
that would
Yeah,
do my Sweden.
yeah, because it's not their phone or their medium that they go on the internet with. it's like a business type setup. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're doing it like that to reach out. That's how these channels they'll start a channel and they'll get 2,000 subs within 7 days.
Yeah.
And you think, how the hell have they done that? Have they bought them? What have they done? But it turns out they're doing it like that. That's the way. But the thing is, also the drama aspect of it, that they believe that brings subs because people are interested in conflict, even though it's very sad. They're interested in conflict, and they believe that brings them the subs, and it helps them grow.
I agree. It's like a while ago, somebody offered me to start a drama type channel because they like the fact that I can have a good rant without it turning really bad, but under the right arguments and circumstances, I could be doing it all the time, and it's not what I'm about. But they honestly thought that that could work, and I'm like, nah.
It'd wear you down.
I'm not like I do not like to argue. I mean,
wear you down.
Could you imagine what my temper would be like if I was ranting like that every day?
Yeah.
Well,
No.
it's kind of like with that salty bitch one you did. That affected you a bit, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, I do have a problem.
Negative feelings.
I did have a problem with stupid Bint turning around saying that I was ripping off charities. Now that was not only fucking illegal, slanderous, fraud, all of that shit, and I'm not having it. So
that's all that stuff.
I could easily privately prosecute her for those comments.
Yeah, I could probably prosecute someone else for comments, couldn't I?
Well,
but it's a load of negative stuff you don't need.
I actually spoke to my uncle about it because my actual son is in this stream, and he was speaking to my uncle, and he happened to mention it, and my uncle was questioning my son about it, and my son told him, and my uncle has since spoken to me about it. He said, do you want me to contact my brief? And I went, what do you mean? He goes, do you want her prosecuted? I went, well, what do you mean, do I want her prosecuted? I said, do you want to take her to court? I said, for what reason? He said, for defamation of character for one, harassment, cyberbullying, all of it, but privately, I'll pay for it. I was like, are you freaking serious? And he basically said to me, she says one more bad word about you, and that will happen. She gets served with papers. So, and I'm like, okay, uncle, you're not messing. Oh, he is fed up with trolls fucking saying all this bullshit and putting me on a downer when I'm having to have treatment for my PTSD.
No, all that type of stuff. I mean, you got to try and forget them. They're just negative people, and we're better talking about the kind of things we talk about, having a laugh. Like that. It's so much more fun, so much more enjoyable. It doesn't stress you out.
But the actual thing is, though, because it's all been recorded now, so even if she takes it down, I've got it all recorded. So if it doesn't stop, and she doesn't change her ways with other people as well, I might just do it for other people too. So it may change some people's behaviour because it's not on. It shouldn't have to be me. But then again, she should think about what she's saying before opening her mouth and putting it on the channel.
Right here.
So what on earth have you been putting in private chat?
Never you mind.
Yeah. Thanks for your understanding.
Nosy.
I will do that now, and I might go live. I might go live tomorrow. If it's
Alright,
not
I'll be
tomorrow,
back
it'll
in
be
1 minute.
Thursday.
So bye everyone who's here.
Yeah.
And take care.
Yeah. Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
And be safe, love each other, and stop being dickheads. Good night.
Yeah.